got this big supercell that formed south of Corpus Christi. I keep calling it crispy. But it moved out onto the Gulf. But it looks like it keeps producing twins. Twin spooks. And I think that storm kind of choked everything off around here, so we're going to move northeast. Probably should have went to Louisiana. And that's how you do it. Hold on, look out, PDS sunsets. Oh yeah, look at that. She's beautiful. John, welcome from Ohio. Fellow Ohioan. What we're doing here, nothing really looks good tonight, as of right now anyway. I think we can sneak along the coast here, finagle our way over to Louisiana, might even make it on time for the Louisiana threat, we'll see. PDS sunset behind us, PDS rain above in front of us. Yeah, me too. I thought today was going to be the day, but I feel like Louisiana's going to get done, but man, we're getting PDS core soundings all over around Corpus Christi, and this environment's trash. I keep telling my chat Corpus Christi, I cannot stop saying crispy.
Crispy corpse. It's a pretty evening, I'll give it that.
Yeah, PDS rainbow in front, sunset going on in the back. Beautiful.
If you look up and a little to the right, you can see the updraft. This little thing. It's not very crispy.
I'm a little disappointed it's not crispy by Corpus Christi.
I know. Show you guys something beautiful.
Storms up here had not been as not too bad up here actually.
Yeah, I think that mega supercell that popped south of Corpus Christi just kind of wrecked everything over here. That thing looks like keeps having like twin circulations, man. Why can't it do that over land?
Nothing that lucky. I mean, you don't usually get that lucky over land. Although there was twin land spouts yesterday in the Texas Panhandle.
What?
Those land spouts were pretty. I didn't tell you about all that, Corey, but yeah, there was pretty land spouts out there.
Yeah, out there by DeMint, Texas. DeMint. Damn it.
Yeah, they were way up there in the Panhandle, like, yeah, by Muleshoe and Denton.
It's kind of funny though too, because that was like
Put your sunglasses on, guys. Don't wreck your eyes looking directly at the sun. Okay.
This is a little mini soup here, Corey.
Wait, are we coming under already?
Yeah, just about. I think this is like the base, if you will.
I didn't realize we were already to it.
Yeah, it's actually got curvature to it on radar here.
I know, I mean, it's early in its life cycle too, so it looks good for the early stage. Scotty too, look at that.
Yeah.
Alright, what is up with this wiper? Looks like you can get a little inflow tail. Stuff bubbling over southwest and south, so I guess we just had to move.
Well, I don't know. I think I'm only seeing really this. You might be seeing clutter. There's a lot of clutter on this Corpus Christi radar.
God. Texas roads always stuck in the rain. Like, I just went so bad on them.
Man, what the hell are they thinking when they make these roads out here?
Dude, I don't know. They just turned into gigantic swimming pools.
It's like all over the place. I'm still driving. I'm just going to drive like a little on the shoulder here.
Also, why it keeps chasing out here. This road is stuck when it rains.
Oh, this is ridiculous. The sun looks pretty cool back there.
Best thing I've seen all day. And it's dying. And it's dying.
Yeah.
One of these chases I wish would just be good. Really considering just blasting east. I want once we're out of the rain, that is.
Yeah.
You guys got a wedge on the ground yet over there?
No. The one storm that popped pretty much killed the environment. But I mean, that thing looks like a spook-producing machine.
Do you want to see a wedge, Jake?
Only if it's yours.
Wow. Never mind.
Well, great white desert wedge.
That would be quite the wedge, Redman.
Actually, this last piece of beef jerky is a wedge.
You on here, Jordan? Yeah. Yeah, football. Yeah. You should come back to the Best Buy.
Okay.
Did you say you're on the last piece of beef jerky there, Corey?
Yep.
I just got 2 pounds for you.
Well, now, settle down.
I still have 2 pieces left in the first bag. I'm keeping the other one for the house.
Here you go. Man, Corey's been going through the stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty much all I ate yesterday until I DoorDashed Whataburger last night.
How far into Louisiana did you guys go?
Oh, we're just all sitting in Beaumont.
Oh, you guys didn't even go to Louisiana yet. Gotcha.
Yeah, not yet. It looks pretty bad over here. I mean, it's cold. There's like zero flow. I mean, not even a breeze. Clouds everywhere. I don't know.
Yeah, that boundary or whatever that storm down here fired on. I don't know if you can really see it now, but you can see it earlier. I think that needs to go north, and that storm stopped it.
I mean, I was noticing that a little while ago. I was kind of looking at the temperatures out there, and I was like trying to find an 70 or an 80, and it was pretty difficult to find upper 70 or anything near that.
Yeah, it was pretty warm. I mean, it was 80 something when we got down here earlier. Heck, it was 87 earlier, but now underneath this little shower here developed on the boundary, it's 74 still, so at least it's relatively warm. But
James, it says to your guys' east, it's in the mid 70s. So there's an observation near you guys that's reading 68, or near Beaumont, and then east of there they're reading 76, 78. So, although those were updated now 2 hours ago.
Wait, you telling me the surface obs are 2 hours old?
in government shutdown.
Yeah, I'm pulling the ones I'm looking. The three surface obs I got. One of them says 5 o'clock last update. The other one says 11:15 a.m.
Oh, that's lovely. Our environment down here won't recover for another few hours, but tonight, like midnight through like 4 a.m. is when it's going to be primed and ready to go, if it's going to do anything. Yeah, so I'm still considering trying to get a nap in because I'm hurting right now. I have hit a major wall. I can't believe Texas came back in this stupid ass game.
Do you want to go up towards Port Lavaca or towards Victoria to go north and east, Corey?
I got Baymont in the GPS right now, and it just runs this up to like 69 into Houston, then 10.
Obviously, you guys are coming out here.
Yep. Once that storm cooked everything over here, but actually, I didn't really cook it. Just that boundary or whatever the heck that is draped across the Gulf here, like stalled out and just isn't coming north. I think that's really killing everything so far.
Yeah. Well, hey, the mini spinnies in Mississippi tomorrow look fun.
Sometimes those mini spinnies can do it. It's rare down south, but I've seen it happen. It happened in Georgia a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember that. Like blue sky all around in this freaking forest.
Yeah, it was weird. Like flipped over some cars at a Chick-fil-A parking lot, and some other things, but some legit like photogenic little tornadoes coming out of cumulus clouds.
What happened on the Gary Day when we were moving towards Watertown from the north up? Random little base just had a freaking funnel while halfway to the ground.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at palm trees or anything, Jordan. What about porn? I was enjoying the nice fake palm trees over there at the Mexican restaurant. Wait, what? Nah, you can stare at my face. Did they have any drones in that Best Buy? They do. You want to go in and look at drones? Might buy another one.
Wait, are they drones making it back to stores now or no?
No, I'm about to find out.
Yeah, in 6 hours, you guys out there, there's a stick tour parameter of 2 down in southwest Louisiana.
That's where we're going.
Ironically, down where that little cell was, there are down there by Corpus Christi now, I guess it's called. There's a sig tour parameter of 4.
Yeah, BTP was like a freaking 10 on that earlier.
The good news is leaving right now when we are, Corey, just in case something somehow does pop up where it was showing, closer to that 37 corridor, we could still get it. So we might as well head east, and if something does develop back there and looks to crank up good, we can turn around.
Yeah, but I think everything's right. It's like a ship was showing nothing developing at all. All's got it's that little goober to our east over the water, and then the big storm that's just like hardly moving.
Yeah, I really wish that big storm that's hardly moving and has been probably producing spouts, I wish that would have got around to hardly moving while it was over land.
I wish it would have formed at least a little further inland, because then we could have actually got that thing.
Oh, I know, yeah.
There 2 or 3 different times now, I think had freaking two couplets, like, that's a wet dream right there. Like how perfect is that thing? Fires up on the boundary and head merger. Like, God, that thing was just perfect.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think everything back here is cooked. It's like everything is dying, especially this thing. It's funny we can sit here all day and still get east.
Yeah, I know. Might not be a good thing though, because I don't know, that boundary deal needs to get north, and it's not.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, it's probably not going to do us any good to get east anyway. It's probably not going to happen. But you know, I guess it's funny that we could probably still get over there if that environment does come up, and probably be there.
Yeah, you can see it draped out there in the Gulf on radar still. It's still a ways down there.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing there on Corpus Christi, way down there. You're draped off the east. That's way down.
Yeah, I don't think it's moving.
If anything, it's moving. What I see, it's moving away, moving southeast, which means we're done.
Yeah, but it's slowly drifting southeast. If that would have come north, god dang. Now, we seen what it did to the one storm. Like, man, that would have been nuts.
Oh yeah.
Hi guys, what's going on, Andy? We're gonna, I guess, make our way over to Louisiana. But I think with that boundary staying out in the Gulf, not doing nothing, or it's actually moving southeast now. I don't know. I think the entire day might be cooked. Andy, David Super. Man, I want to chase everything. But when you get consecutive days of like nothing, it makes you not want to chase everything. Oh yeah, the link.
I Still didn't make it to the beach. Almost tempted to just go sit at the beach because I've never seen the coast of Texas before.
Yeah, I've only seen it like up here. We're actually not far away from where we covered Barrel last year.
Nice. Yeah, I was looking, I know there's a lot of kind of ugly beaches compared to Florida and Alabama, but it looked like Corpus Christi area had a few nice beaches, like white sand beaches and some pretty clear water around Corpus Christi. So, I want to check that out next time I'm over here.
Yeah, you got white sand over here, but it doesn't have like that emerald blue water look to it, like Florida.
Yeah, and really the only place that has that for the most part is that Florida Panhandle region there. I mean, yeah, you get pretty waters down around the Keys and, of course, Caribbean and all that. But as far as the Gulf goes, on the United States side and everything, I really think that's about the best area, the prettiest water you'll see is in that section there, the central and western Florida Panhandle over to Alabama. That's it.
Sorry, I just had a weird little looking scud bomb thing. It's like there's a bunch of scud. It doesn't really look like it's rotating much, but it had that feature, like if it was like funnel-like feature. It was just really odd.
Well, at least you're seeing something, Garrett.
Yeah.
Like it had that, like classic wall cloud look to it, and then it got just a little bit beefier, and then it just had like, I don't know how else to explain it other than like if you had a cone that was sideways, kind of coming out, but it really didn't look. It doesn't really look like it's rotating. It was a really weird looking thing.
Dan, what's going on? Brian, what's up?
I'll show you a really weird looking little thing.
Julie, how's you doing?
Man, this Milo Sweet Tea and hot tamales are really hitting the spot for dinner.
Yeah, nothing like a vanilla Coke, sweet tarts, and beef jerky.
Ooh, I like to get those vanilla Cokes every now and then too. I had a canned Coca-Cola this morning. I was really craving that. I wanted a Coke, but sometimes plastic bottle Cokes just don't taste right to me. Especially ever since I did the bottle recycling and stuff. Those bottles are gross ever since they started recycling.
I think canned pop is best. Well, fountain pop. Fountain Coke is like drugs. But yeah, you get a Coke and like put it in the freezer. Don't freeze it, obviously, but get a nice ice cold. Oh man, it's the best. So is Mountain Dew.
Yeah, they're good, like almost frozen like that too. Yeah, I rank canned Coke and glass bottled Coke right below a very good fountain Coke. It has to be a good fountain Coke. Those two are probably equal. Good glass and can. The plastic bottles come in last. Although for some reason, every now and then you'll get a plastic bottle one that's really good. Rare.
See, I always think the glass bottles like taste weird.
I like the glass bottles. I like the Mexican ones the best, the tall glass bottles, because those actually have cane sugar in them. They're a little bit different. They have like real sugar. Pretty good.
Yeah, 'cause I think Pepsi did that, the real sugar. Like, it's good, but it tastes weird, too.
It's definitely different the first time you try it, but it's actually grows on you pretty fast. And it's pretty good, just like a different way.
Ah, man, I love sweet tarts, guys.
Well, I'm getting closer and closer to home by going this way too. So, and we get to go through Houston tonight, which is even better.
Yeah, I've got to look at models. I don't see what these Mississippi mini suits are all about, but I can just shoot right up 55 or whatever. Head home.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably end up going through Meridian and Tuscaloosa to Birmingham up that way, I guess, to go home.
Actually, I'm still thinking I might stay down here a day, maybe two, at the beach, just gonna chill out, and then go home.
Yeah, I might very well do the same. I kind of feel like doing that.
Renting at the beach, huh?
Holy deer!
You did not just say that. Not deer.
There's like at least 5 over there on in the grass just on the side of the road.
I was looking, I didn't see them. I was also right next to a semis. I kind of want to go over to like Dolphin Island, Alabama or something. I don't know.
You want to go swimming with the dolphins?
Yes.
When you go back to that restaurant, Red Man, you know which one.
Yeah, I sure do. It's exactly what I had in my mind, actually.
how far of a drive do you guys have to Beaumont?
3 hours, 20 minutes, 10:30.
Yeah, we're all just chilling in the Best Buy parking lot. They're playing some football. I would play some football with them too, but I'm actually going to try to catch a little bit of a nap here since this is going to be an overnight chase, and I stayed up all night last night and got like 3.5 hours of sleep this morning, so I'm going to try to get a little kitty cat nap in real quick.
Oh, I'm only 4.5 hours away.
It's not bad. Yeah, nap's probably not a bad cost at all. Surprised you got 3.5 in. Of course, it was, I guess once you realized it was dead, it was good to take a long nap. Yeah, that breakfast place over there too, Orange Beach, that was pretty good too in Orange Beach, Alabama. I could go back there.
Oh, yeah, where we ate with Rachel? Yeah, I would like to go back there. I mean, maybe it's possible, just see where we end up tomorrow night. I'm not driving anywhere tomorrow night. Like, I'll just, start going home the following day. Tomorrow night is a no drive anywhere and just get good sleep. But, alright, yeah, I'll have the radio on in the background, but I'm going to attempt to get a little nap here if I can force myself to sleep because I feel like garbage.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep.
Little Jaden.
Oh, please keep doing that, Garrett. It's putting me right to sleep.
It has a very calm, soothing, white fatherish voice.
Go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep, little boy.
Hey, Garrett's pretty good at that. He probably has like 15 kids he's not telling us about.
Great skinny white figure of the desert. He sings again.
I think it might be a late night, unless it ends up being a dud. If it's a dud, it ain't gonna be a late night. Watch Houston just be freaking straight up gridlocked.
Oh, nah, it should be fine. I think Houston will be fine, but by the time we get there, unless there's just a random crash or something, which is possible.
I don't know why the camera keeps going blurry.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was considering, was taking a little downtown tour.
Red man, make sure you stay well behind me. A camcorder might come out the window. Something must be wrong with it, because it'll go a while where it's fine, but now it's back to, it keeps going out of focus. I don't understand it.
Yeah, mine's been doing that a lot. I hardly ever use it now. I used to use it more, but of course I haven't had a lot of reason to use it either. There's been nothing to really zoom in on. But yeah, mine has really been not wanting to focus either. just saw that sign, future I-69 corridor. So they do plan to make, we eventually run into I-69 up here, but so they plan to continue it on down here. But I've often wondered exactly why. Like there's, in certain areas like this, I don't see what the point is, because it's basically an interstate the way that it is already. So.
Yeah, I saw that sign earlier too, and yeah, I don't really get it because when we were on it this afternoon, it wasn't even really all that busy. Like I feel like it would be completely fine as is.
Twinkle, twinkle, little Jade.
Oh yes, there it is, back on track. That's right, I'm supposed to be sleeping.
Man, that's impressive. Garrett, I think you could be the next Bob Ross.
Is there a Walmart nearby? I was gonna say you might want to go get some melatonin if you're trying to take a nap. Like try to force yourself to do so.
Yeah, then I'd just be out for the whole night. I'd miss the entire chase.
Yeah, we'll be chasing Mississippi tomorrow, and Jade will be waking up.
Garrett, stop recommending things. Discontinue with your soothing voice.
Yes, please.
Oh, little Jade, go to bed, go to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little Jaden.
Oh man, this is great. This is what happens when insanity starts to take over.
This is what happens when you don't have good setups.
I'm so done.
Oh, but this is also the time when I'm okay with it. I'm just like, oh well. I've noticed a big trend with me, at least. I get really aggravated and pissed off no matter how hard I tell myself that, I shouldn't be expecting much on these kind of events, especially these kind of events. I shouldn't really have any expectations.
Right now.
Should be just happy to be here, period. And I am, but I still end up getting irritated and everything. But then I have come to realize that after about 3 or 4 days of it, then I'm just fine with whatever. It's like 2 or 3 days in, I just reach a peak level of aggravation about the whole situations, and then I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, listen, at least there was no big tornado we missed. Well, nights like last night, that windbag was really ramping up. It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna schedule a stream. I'm gonna go live for this, get the Uvalde and watch that thing rip through there. But as soon as I go live, it just craps a bed and do live for a little bit, and it just keeps trending down. It's like, okay, well, call it a night. So you shut it down, go to a hotel, and then it freaking just ramps right back up.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, that kind of ticked me off a little bit last night, because I waited until the very last minute to book a hotel just to watch that line. It's just it wasn't doing anything, so I was like, alright, booking wasn't ramped up, but the crashing front kept stuff from really happening anyway, so it's not like it missed anything.
Yeah, I don't think it was a huge loss either way, at all. I think when I come out here, it's just most of it's a matter of getting in the groove of the grind. So, like if I'm out here long term, like yesterday evening, I got irritated. Today, I was kind of irritated at times, but now I'm starting to feel better. That's what happens about 2 or 3 days in, and I start to adjust and just get in the mood of just grinding and being out. Then I'm usually pretty much okay for a good long time, a much happier spirit and everything. But it does. I've noticed it takes about 3 days or so for me to start to get used to the grind and just being all right with whatever the heck happens. Then most everything's okay. You still have your moments. But.
Yeah, I don't know what my deal was when I got up this morning, but man, I was just in a bad mood. I woke up and straight up peed off, and I have no idea why. I'm glad I snapped out of that mood pretty fast, because, man, I don't know, I was spicy this morning.
Y'all were both spicy this morning.
Yeah, I get that way.
Yeah, dude, I have no idea why. When I went to bed, I was alright mood, wasn't mad, no nothing. And I just woke up just freaking pissed.
Jaden, my chat wants me to actually sing you a lullaby.
What's weird is I was okay for an hour or so after I woke up, and then I got aggravated too. I was I don't know. It's like reality sets in, one side of you is well, this is what I do for a living. This is the way chasing goes. It's not always going to go great. Hey, just be happy to be out here. And then there's the other side of me. It's why the hell am I? Why am I here? What am I doing?
Well, this morning, I don't even know why I was mad. I even asked myself, what is my problem? Why am I so freaking spicy? I was just in a bad mood for no reason. I'm glad it went away. I don't even know why I was like that.
Yes, Garrett, I think your chat is on to something. I think they all realize the beautiful melody that you can belch out of your skinny white figure. So go right ahead, give us all you got.
Well, Jaden, I think, fell asleep already, so that's a good thing.
Here, my chat wants you to sing some Spice Girls.
Spice Girls? Alright, well, I gotta prepare for that one.
Alright, we'll be waiting.
Oh, I'm excited for that. Yes, Spice Girls, followed by Backstreet Boys and Dixie Chicks, and then maybe Weird Al Yankovic, some Led Zeppelin.
But Earl had to die. Had some Dixie Chicks on yesterday, not even gonna lie. So tell me what you want, what you really want. So I want whatever. Yes, and there's fireworks that you were doing that. Perfect.
Ooh, come on! Oh, man, that was some good stuff. I think I could drive all the way to Georgia tonight if I wanted to now.
Yeah, I'm so pumped up now. I think I'll just drive to Jamaica.
So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I want to really, really want when to sing a sing song. Yes. I wanna.
That's got me feeling rowdy. I'm gonna have to crack open another vitamin water.
We got some fireworks, guys. Look at that. You just look at it. Woo! Oh, don't stop. Buildings, move. Wonder what the fireworks are for. Oh, I got stopped. I pointed my camera over there and zoomed in on them, and then they stopped.
I didn't even see him. Oh, there. I see him now.
It was perfect. As soon as Garrett first started singing Spice Girls, the fireworks went off. It's like he just went Katy Perry on us. He's a firework.
Yeah, he's coming in like a wrecking ball.
Well, now we're talking.
He's a Barbie girl. Rich, what's going on? Yeah, part of me just wants to just go to Whataburger and just be depressed for whatever reason I'm depressed and just hit the strawberry shakes hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man. That's kind of fun.
It is. It gets really addicting. Gotta stop. Also, like the Jamaican yaman. Yeah, that gets really addicting too.
I ran into a lot of bugs.
Yeah, I thought it was raining, but it was bugs.
Yeah, I hope it rains some soon so I can get all these bugs off. It's like a few specks of drizzle and now the bugs are just smeared everywhere.
Nothing wrong with a good smear, Red Man.
Oh, I love a good smear every now and then.
What kind?
noticed it on the other phone too now. There's a bar on there you can pull down on the phone. There's 2 bars. I don't know what the other one does, but one of them I moved it around. When you move it to the left, it makes the phone get dimmer. Not as bright as it was. A lot less bright. You turn it down to the left, then you grab it, pull it over to the right, it gets brighter.
Man, yeah, I have to, when I get home, I gotta get a new phone.
Well, when you do, make sure you get one of those that has one of those bars that makes it darker, brighter, because that's pretty cool. It's pretty advanced. It's amazing what they have out there these days, technology-wise.
It takes forever to get around down here, let me tell you what. Doesn't seem like we're that far away from Houston, but goodness. And the windshield is absolutely trash.
I don't know what made me think of it, but for some reason I was thinking about that massive amount of birds up there in South Dakota a while back. So many birds on that road, all over the place up and down that road. Birds everywhere.
Yeah, birds everywhere there. We freaking flocks of mosquitoes in South Dakota.
Yeah.
Garrett, remember for a year? My goodness. Heck yeah, we want more Spice Girls. We gotta follow it up with some Backstreet Boys. Come on, Garrett, get to it.
I see the beauty in your eyes. When I look up at the sky, I think of you.
Oh, down on the range.
Man, I think we could start a band.
Well, Redman, you want to play at Dixie, you gotta have a fiddle in the band.
Yes, you do. Yeah, I think me and you and Garrett could make a band.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
I want to be the drummer, and instead of having drumsticks, I'm gonna use pixie sticks.
That's great, Garrett. See it? Yes. We can start a band and call it Metar and the Anemometers.
That's actually clever.
Be complete play at local bars and just get booed right out. Yeah, I'll have to finish writing Stormbusters.
Who are you gonna call? Stormbuster.
I think I know why I was so spicy this morning. These dumb drivers. Feeling spicy again.
Yeah, got quite a patch of drivers around me, so I'm slowing down so they leave me alone. Get out of here.
Had this white car go flying past me, and then they thought of the cop, and they slowed down, and they took off, disappeared. Now they slowed back down, and then they were pacing the car in the right lane. It's like, dude, come on. Drive a Chevy Malibu. It has cruise control. I should know I have one.
They annoy you. I think they do it just to annoy you, Corey.
I mean, I'm sure. I don't see where these people. I don't know. Understand like how 30% of the people on the road even got a driver's license. Like, there had to be like some guilt, and then like the driving instructor felt bad and just passed them. I don't know, because a lot of these people should not be driving at all. Should it's not. Don't that. Believe me. If I had a horn.
Yeah, there's some pretty terrible drivers.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. Like, I passed that white car, now they're speeding up again. Like, dude. I just want to hit him into the median so bad.
You should maybe consider doing that.
I was gonna say, why would you want to do that?
Doing the old pit maneuver. Get them off the road. One less bad driver until they get a new car. That's bad to say, I know, but man, you just, after so many years of driving, you're just so sick of the bad drivers, and they just, every year, just more and more of them, and they just get worse and worse.
Yeah, there's some just ridiculously horrible drivers out.
Yeah, like, they need to be strict on the driving stuff, get your license and CDLs, like, that would cause way less accidents if you, like, if you don't know how to drive, you can't have a driver's license. I mean, that's how it needs to be. There'd be way less accidents. Half these people can't even turn their freaking headlights on anymore. They have auto lights. I don't, well, your auto lights turn on, but then you turn them off and it's dark. Like, why?
Yeah, I honestly think like the laws, like some of the laws of the road, those should be like exempt when you take your driver's test. There should be several driver's tests, and going over the speed limit should not be something that goes against your because everyone does it, and you just need to go with the flow of the traffic at least, and stay in the right lane unless you are passing somebody.
Yes, and look in your mirrors. Like, you use your mirrors.
Well, what was I gonna say? Oh, I had. Oh my gosh, I lost what I was gonna say.
That is true, Rich. I've actually met people that have said that they've been, like one person said they heard about, I think they said, oh, I had my 20th accident.
Now I remember. I had been pulled over before for going and got a ticket for going with the
what are you doing wrong driving? Like, shouldn't you like
going like
focus on getting better?
I was going with them.
Like literally, like we're at a Walmart and they pulled out in front of a bunch of people. Almost caused a big accident. It's like, good God.
Yeah, there's always stupid exceptions. I mean, it just doesn't make sense, and it never will. I mean, they did that to my dad once when I was riding with him in Tennessee, but they tend to do that. If you have an out-of-state tag, they'll pull you over out of the group, even though you can't go any faster or slower, which is, just targeting is all that is.
Oh no, I was in my own car. It was Arizona plates, everything. It was just early it was just like 8 in the morning, and everyone was going, speed limit was 65, and everyone was going 78, and he got me at the end.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And the others were going even faster than that, but no, he decided to pull me over, of all people.
I was at that Kansas trooper earlier this year that I was behind him and he still pulled me over as a Tahoe was racing past us. I even asked him, like, why aren't you going for that guy? He was going way faster than I was. But I'm out of state. This guy is just hanging out in the left lane, not passing anybody. Doofus. If I ever became a cop, I'd be writing so many tickets.
Well, what about getting your fishing license? Why doesn't everybody think about that? Let's get controversial. Let's stir everybody up. I don't know who all's live, but ready to get them all stirred up. Fishing licenses, are they needed? If so, why are they needed? Why should we have to have a license to fish and eat fish?
Why do you need a license to hunt? Period. Back in the day, that's how you ate. You had to hunt or else you starved.
Yeah, hunting and fishing.
Saying yeah. I mean, I don't know why they have those. I mean, I know, like, when it comes to, like, some states, like, you have more than others. Like, you have more wildlife. I mean, I don't know, like, getting drawn, they, like, back where I'm down in Arizona, they have a certain amount of elk tags and deer tags. And, I don't think you can't even do, hunt doe deer, and because there's not a lot of them in Arizona, I guess, or per population. I don't know how they figure that out. Like out here, you can just there's plenty of deer. You can probably have a couple per year.
Yeah, it's got to have a license for everything. It's all it is. Everybody's got to make money off of everything. So that's all it is. I mean, in reality, you should be able to say, hey, I'm hungry. I'm going to walk out to this woods. I'm going to get me a deer so we can eat tonight. That's how it should be. But everything in life just comes back to the mighty dollar. You got to pay for everything. And it's all stupid.
Yeah, that's mostly how I feel about it. It's just all just money. It's all about money. It's one big money scam. It's what it all comes down to. It's, I mean, I get certain aspects of like the conservation part of it. You know, if we're starting to overfish certain areas, if we're starting to overhunt areas, things like that. You know, I understand the maintenance of that and trying to, you know, keep that, I guess, under control when there's that much demand. I think in this day and time, though, I could be wrong, but it seems like for the most part, there's not that much demand. There's not a whole lot of people doing it anymore. Maybe it'll come back around, but, you know, there's just not as many people hunting. There's not as many people fishing. And I think the majority of it, regardless, is just a money scam for the most part. And, yeah, a lot of it gets wasted, but
Well, I think a lot of people are hunting is kind of going away because, I mean, let's be honest, a lot of people nowadays are still being guys at it. And, I don't know, we just don't understand. There's still people that think, like, you know, taking cows in and get them slaughtered for, you know, how we get hamburger steak, all that, like, they want that to stop, and there's legit people that say, well, why do we need to do this stuff? We get our food from grocery stores. It's like, what? Where do you think the grocery stores get the food? Like, you're trying to, like, with the thought process, like, we're going to be non-existent, because now we're going to have no food, like, you know, you go back to not having any technology, and that's how you had to grow a garden, and you had to go hunt for your food, or else you died. And that's all there is to it. And now it's, I don't know. I personally kind of like the idea of, like, I wish it was like that, how it was back then. You grew your own food, you either had, like, you know, cows and pigs and stuff, or you hunted, whatever. You had a garden, you just made everything yourself. Like, ideally, like, if I had more time, I would be all for that. Just, you never have to go to the store again, just freaking, everything's homegrown.
yeah, it's a whole lot better for you. I know it sounds inconvenient, but then again, if we were still that way, it would be inconvenient. It would just be the way of life. So we wouldn't know any different. We'd been a lot better off if we were still, you know, growing our own food, knew what was in it because of that, and you know, didn't rely on grocery stores and gas stations and fast food and everything else to eat. So yeah, definitely agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, plus, like, when all the food goes through processing and everything, like, I don't know. Like, everybody gets cancer and stuff, like, it's all the processed food is crap, like, I don't know. I guarantee you, like, if we went back to this homegrown, get your own food, I bet you, obviously cancer won't go away, but I bet you way less cases of it.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt, there'd be a lot less.
You know, I think like a caveman. I went out and I clubbed me a deer, got the meat out, I cooked it right away. There isn't no processing. It's just get the meat out, cook it.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them, at least up north, they had their own, basically, refrigerators they made under the ground and stuff, under the permafrost and everything, you know. The ground would stay cold or frozen frozen up. I think that you could preserve it even through the summer if you did it right, you know, stay cold.
Oh yeah, that would, I mean, that would suck. You know, if you had your own cows or you got a deer or whatever. I mean, that's a lot of meat. Like, you know, what they do with it? Well, probably back in the day they didn't realize like stuff was getting old and nasty. They probably just like kept eating it until it was gone. But I don't know. That's a lot of meat to go to waste.
Yeah, I think a lot. Back then, they used to, share it amongst the communities or the towns and all that. So in a lot of cases, it didn't take a whole lot of cattle or a whole lot of animals, you know, to get meat from if they did it right. You know, as long as they were, ate it all, used it all, and then as long as you had a way to preserve it, keep it. Jerky was one of those ways, and has been for a long time. You know, you can make it last a lot longer. It'll stay edible for longer periods of time and that kind of thing. It really didn't take too many animals to feed quite a few people. That's, if you're killing a cow for yourself, a couple cows or several, whatever, it would be, it'd be a bit much. But if you got your family, which most people have big families, you needed a good bit, and then, like I say, on top of that, you had your whole community to distribute it through.
Yeah, like we used to get like a quarter. We had like a family friend that has cows. We'd always get like a quarter, and we had one of those big freezers. Like, dude, a quarter would fill that big freezer up. Like, that was pretty much like an entire year of food. Like a whole cow, like, I don't know. It's just crazy how much food you get from one animal.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now you gotta think how much meat you get from a cow, but then you go to a store and see how little you buy and how much it costs. I don't know how far behind me you are, but there's a guy pulling a trailer that has no lights on it, so it's got half reflective tape on it. So just don't pack them in the rear.
Yeah, you're a little ways up ahead of me now, but I will definitely try to keep that in mind.
Got none of that here. But yeah, like I was saying, there's all the meat you get from one cow. You see what the prices are for a pound at a grocery store, so it's just crazy how much money is made off a freaking cow too. Like, I don't know. The mighty dollar is just what ruins freaking everything, though.
Yeah, it does. It really does. I'll never completely understand it, but yeah, it does. And I can see so much better on this monitor in here what's ahead of me. but yeah, it really does. Apparently there's a beef shortage. I keep hearing there's a big beef shortage going on. Because the beef jerky at Jackson Brothers Meat Locker there in Post, and they went up to 25 a pound. It used to be only $20 a pound, and I'm sure probably not long before that it was probably even cheaper. It might have been like 15 or something. But heck, to me, comparatively, $25 a pound is still cheap for that. But anyway, yeah, all these places I've been going.
Sorry guys, we're super chatty right now because we're traveling to a new Target area.
So.
Sorry guys, I was just letting you guys know that the O1Z is out, the update. They maintain a slide risk. They say a notable shortwave pivot, or as a notable shortwave pivots around the southern trough, blah blah blah. Modern strengthening of initially weak lower mid-tropospheric wind fields are forecast across the northwest Gulf Coast through lower Mississippi Valley overnight. It appears that this may include south to southwest Turkish flow, increasing in excess of 30 knots in the 850-700 millibar layer across the Louisiana coast through the southwestern Mississippi after 06Z. As this occurs, forcing for ascent supported by at least modest below warm advection beneath an increasing divergent upper flow field overspreading the region, may contribute to increasing thunderstorm development and the presence of strong deep layer shear and a moist low-level environment characterized by CAPE on the order of 1 to 2,000, organized convection, perhaps including supercells, and an upscale growing cluster or two may be accompanied by a risk for severe hail, potentially damaging wind gusts, and a couple of tornadoes.
Oh, God. What time 6E? Is that like 3 a.m.?
Yeah, that's, it's like midnight.
Yeah, the 5% actually got shunted all the way to far southeast Texas, pretty much Beaumont. Houston is no longer in the 5%. It's all pretty much central to southern Louisiana and southwest Mississippi. That's in the 5%.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured that. I don't even know if that boundary deal that's out there in the Gulf is the root cause of the problem, but it just seems like that boundary was there and that storm fired on it and just everything was going through crap.
And it was pretty substantial supercell that fired on that.
Yeah, I mean, the wind shear was there. There was enough instability to recover. We're right on the coast. There's obviously there's enough moisture with it being right on the shore. So that could be the storm of the day. Would be right there.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it was, to be honest.
I'm pretty certain it was, as far as like actual today goes. We'll see what happens after midnight.
I just meant that. I was just saying that could be the best storm of the day, meaning of the chase day, whether you're chasing a day or night. Just that thing looked pretty insane, but for your guys' sake, I hope not.
Oh yeah, that one's hard to top. That was a very nice supercell. I think it was beautiful. Started cooking, man. I wish it would have been a little further inland, because I still would have went down there, just where it was sitting. Was no point.
Yeah, pretty much. No, it was just down there on. Of course, it was on that island down there. Was it the Padre Island?
Yeah, for as slow as it was moving, though, I mean, probably could have got down there, but it'd have been like a I don't know, a few minutes with it, and then over.
I'm just looking at the 0Z Triple R. It still thinks that there's going to be a supercell that fires up back there by Corpus Christi again by 10, 11 o'clock, and then it has a nice supercell just near the coast, just offshore by midnight. But I don't understand how that's kind of possible. But it still is possible, of course. But I don't know.
That boundary is still there. I'll probably do the same thing as the other one, right in the same spot.
Probably. And if I knew that it would, I'd probably stayed there and looked at it. But
and I mean, it does develop a decent supercell. It's like a supercell in a cluster north. It passes just north of Houston by around 10, 11 o'clock. And then it fires these, I mean, you guys can see it now. It's just slowly coming in, but it has some storms by Lake Charles by 1, 2 a.m.
Yeah, well, if that Houston thing happens, we'll be by that, see what that looks like, and then if it's good, stay with it. If it's not, go Lake Charles. But I'm kind of leaning headed towards Lake Charles. That area, if it's like northeast of Houston, you know, it's bad enough chasing out there in the daytime with all the trees and bad data. Like, it's nighttime. So much more fun.
yeah, I had Lake Charles in my mind earlier too.
Yeah, honestly, earlier when I started driving this way, like Lake Charles is what I had headed in. Like Lake Charles has been on my mind all day, so I think that's my gut telling me something.
Well, Lake Charles is just always the spot that unfortunately seems like a tornado warning happens. No matter, and there could be a tornado there. And I don't know what it's about Lake Charles specifically, but it feels like that they're under attack when it comes to stuff like that. But by midnight, it looks like your environment is southwest Louisiana into southeast Texas. And then it kind of just goes up to about the 10 corridor as the night goes on, like down there further south. I'm just looking at the EHI, and then it starts to build EHI in southwest Mississippi as the overnight goes on. But it completely, like, for some reason, it avoids central Louisiana, like the EHI does in the newest models.
Yeah, the way this is like set up, I mean, this definitely looks like your classic I-10 prefrontal rippers. I don't. You might have a random Renegade pop up north, but it's probably just gonna be a long I-10.
Yep, that's pretty much what it is. Your environment is from about your environment is pretty much from, I mean, I guess Lafayette, it could go all the way there. Yeah, pretty much Lafayette to Lake Charles in south, but your strongest environment is Lake Charles, Beaumont south.
Yeah, you get I've chased down there many times. At night. Yeah, if I remember right too, it's better to get into Louisiana and then drop south the I-10. I don't really think there should be options in the southeast corner of Texas.
Nope, there's one road that takes you out that takes you there, and you have to drop south out of Port Arthur and go across. I I think that's. Oh wait, nope. Well, yeah, you have to go Port Arthur. You have to go Highway 82 and kind of loops you down, and then you hug the coast on 82.
Yeah, let's try to remember. I mean, there's that one road you kind of drive right up to the Gulf. Let's see if I can find that again.
Yep. Highway 82, Gulf Beach Highway. I've never been that far south. I've never been on that highway down there, so. Well, maybe I have at one point. Nope. No, I haven't. Never mind.
Yeah, I know I haven't, but I am considering going on that. Just because, why not?
Yeah, I just gotta remember the coastal flooding is a possible thing too, so. And these gosh dang darn oceans that can just come up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned about it on this instance, at least not on the main roads, but I don't know, I'd like to be, I think, as close to the coast as I can be, basically.
Yeah, I don't really know how choppy the water is right now. I wouldn't think it's that bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't think it is right now.
Now, if Melissa snuck in there now, she'd be cranking. Yeah, we still got an hour to Houston.
Your camera looks really good out of focus there, Corey.
Got it! Got it, spicy pits! Dude, I am sick of this camcorder. I'm getting a lip sync camera. I'm done with this stupid thing.
That thing's so annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, I need to move this monitor and have it in my face, because like we're talking, I can't see it that well. But I don't understand like it's supposed to be. It never used to do that, and all of a sudden it started doing this, and then it stopped for a while. But now it's doing it again, so I don't get it.
Yeah, what I want to do is manual focus it, because it's got the manual focus ring on there. I want to turn off autofocus completely. I want to put a piece of tape on that focus ring and just make it permanently focused.
out the window because it's been on manual and everything, and it still does it.
Yeah, that's weird. There needs to be a switch on there. Like, you know, like my cameras, you know, there's autofocus and then there's a clear manual focus. My lenses have a clutch on it. You pull that out and you can manual focus it. And it will not move. You know, if you manual focus these cameras, it doesn't move. That needs.
Now I'll have to, I'll scope it out again when I'm done chasing, but I must wonder if like something's rattled loose in it or something.
Maybe. If I had this lipstick cam, I really like it. And if it had any kind of like any kind of a zoom, this would be like the ultimate camera. It doesn't even have to zoom much. If it just had a little bit of zoom, it'd be awesome.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to give up the camcorder. That's why I haven't switched over yet, because I can zoom with that. But now, really, I got the roof camera, and just use that.
Yeah. Speaking of lipstick camera, I forgot to put my lipstick on TA earlier.
Dang it. Yeah, there's always like that one or two people that always just piss you off on the highway. These idiots in these trucks went flying past me, and then they for some reason slowed down when I jumped in the left lane. Now they're passing again, and I'll probably get over here and slow down again.
Yeah, I finally got away from most of the vehicles now. I'm just like by myself. Every now and then people come up behind me and pass me, but that's pretty much it for the most part. I'm just cruising at 76.
Oh, there's a Buc-ee's. I think everybody's just going to Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's, cookies, Buc-ee's. Whataburger.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I'm just not a fan of Buc-ee's.
I like Buc-ee's, but it's overrated, for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those places you want to experience it and check it out, but then after that, it's everything in there is, for the most part, way overpriced. I mean, some of the foods, the snacks, drinks, you know, that's average. Not that jacked up, but all the other stuff in there, all the shopping doodads they got in there is all like ridiculously priced, and it's just chaotic when it's busy. Hey, I got a train to honk its horn at me. Well, I didn't, I don't think, but it honked its horn anyway.
I gotta check out one of the Wallies sometime. I think it's Wallies. I think it's pretty much a Buc-ee's, just called Wallies.
Yeah, I think I pointed that out to you one time or something. I'm pretty sure we saw one. Maybe it's in Missouri or something. Anyway, I don't think I've ever been to a Wally's.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever gone to one. You don't see them very often, but I'm pretty sure it's just a Buc-ee's, more or less.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong, though, I love the gas stations. I like cool gas stations and all that, but sometimes Buc-ee's just a bit too much for me. A little over the top, and you can't sleep there. So there's quite a few reasons.
And it is always packed.
Yeah, I have been in them like a couple of times. I've gone in there when they're just dead, there's nobody there. That's the time to be there.
Remember, I went to the one at like 3 a.m. and dude, it was still like parking lot packed, people everywhere. It was like 3 a.m. It's like, dude, let's leave.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm thinking about the time I went in was like 2 or 3 in the morning, and there was almost nobody in there, so that was kind of nuts.
I do at least respect the fact that Buc-ee's like pays their people pretty good.
Well, that's good at least. I didn't know that. I see the Buc-ee's now. I'm coming up on it.
Man, the roads are nice and dry until you get in the construction zone and it says high water. And then it wants to rain. Focus yet, dude? Yeah, I should have just stopped at that love back there and get away from this group of idiots.
Idiots? I can't believe it.
Did you say midgets?
No, I said idiots? Really?
No, never. Yeah, that white truck, I told you I was going to get back over in the right lane, slow down, and he did. And I passed him again, and now he's back in the left lane, here he comes.
Oh, man.
Well, now I'm just going to drive a speed that I know he can't go. We're gonna look at radar. Ew, it's Massey to the north. My goodness, the radar is Massey north of Houston. Gross.
south now.
Alright, just ended my stream.
Oh, Garrett, how to do? And we got some popped to the south of El Campo. I guess gonna watch it. Could be heading towards southeast Texas, southwest Louisiana.
You say Campo? Streamed it. I'm happy with it. But I can't remember, where's Campo?
It's El Campo. I don't think it's going to do anything. But I don't think anything's going to do anything. At least not for a long time.
Well, the models, the new Triple R continues to hammer at the possibility of a supercell in that zone tonight at some point. So maybe like north of Victoria in that zone. So maybe these storms there, maybe this is what it's talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, pointed out, that's popping up in an area that is going to move up through here to southwest Louisiana, so we're getting that time. I don't know what time it is. It's 8:30, so yeah, here to that point, we're going to start watching. The fire's back behind us.
Yeah, might as well watch it, but I've got it on loop, and it's been there, and it's just dying. Everything back there is dying, so.
Hey, Lamont, what's going on? Back, Mama, how you doing? Stop playing games with my heart. Ooh.
Total eclipse of the heart.
Here, you should have kept chasing and come down here.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. Ooh, turn around.
Wow. What's happening? Beyond the Evidence, how you doing? Those of you tuning in, we're just moving from the original target I had today to another target. We're gonna get up here, like probably Baymont, Texas. Probably gonna drop down to like southwest Louisiana. Or just hang on I-10. I don't know. See if this overnight threat amounts to anything or not. Man, like, it doesn't seem like we're that far from Houston, but good God, it's taking forever to get to I-10.
Man, I tell you what, I was thinking the same thing about half an hour ago.
did rain a little bit ago.
I'll also tell you something else. I'm very glad that that rain is where it is at, and I hope it stays there because I do not want to drive through it.
Yeah, if we end up on that, then I'm just going to call it a night right there.
Me too. I'm done.
Should start seeing lightning off to the north here a little bit. We still got hot minute till we're up here to Houston. Yeah, maybe. I guess we're coming up in the house.
You know, one thing I'm looking at on the map here is ever since we started heading east, we're not as far west as we were.
Yeah, but you notice, like, when we got away from the west, it got dark.
Yeah, it got dark, and we did end up getting farther east when we weren't as far off to the west. A lot less light out here, too. It's like, ever since it got darker, it's not nearly as bright.
And I really noticed ever since it got dark, like, visibility is just bad. I can't see anything.
Yeah, I noticed that too, and then I noticed this little switch over here on the left, and on the dash there on the left side. Started messing with that, and all of a sudden things got brighter out ahead of me at least. So I was like, well, I can kind of see now, so thank God for that.
Yeah, but somebody put these night lamps up along the road here, just like it. When I flipped that switch on that you're talking about, turned on, made it all bright. Like now I can't even see that because I think we have these night lamps up all over here.
Man, that's pretty wild.
What's even weirder about getting dark is like somebody put a Burger King in the sky.
Man, that's wild.
How are you supposed to get there?
I don't know. It's a good question. I'll be honest, a lot of times I hate those street lights. I wish they didn't exist. I really don't like them. If anything messes with my vision more, if it's pouring down rain, I can't see anything. You'd think it would help, but it actually just makes everything worse most of the time. Plus, half the people seem to forget to turn their headlights on too, or something.
Yeah, it was a couple months ago. I about actually wiped somebody out because I was in the right lane. I was gonna go past somebody and jump in the left lane, and I started moving over. And only reason I caught that somebody was beside me is because my this thing has whatever the heck that's called. Like it detects people beside you and it lights up that yellow light in the mirror. Like that lit up, and I started looking like, what the heck? And then, yeah, there's a car with no headlights.
Yeah, that's yeah, not good. Quite dangerous when that happens. And it's not just on these highways and interstates like this either. It's even worse, like in towns, in cities, like where all the roads are lit up. You get people all over the place without headlights on. And God, it's annoying for one, too. It is dangerous. You just don't see it sometimes.
I just seen the first Waffle House of the day and a Golden Corral.
Yeah, you know, it's funny, even in the bigger towns, and there's plenty of them west of here, you don't really see any of those things.
Ah, man, it's crazy. Last night, guys, I had a dream. I was drinking water. Apparently, I was like really dehydrated or something. And this is the first water I cracked open today. And oh, man, is it so good? The vanilla Coke. There it is. Well, you know, it's funny. I had a dream where I was drinking water. I just drank water for the first time today, and oh my God, was that good.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it?
Oh, right now I got Baymont, Texas in, but we're probably gonna get to.
Well, we're finally getting into the Houston area. If I remember right, I've heard
Southwest
it
Louisiana.
before anyway. I don't know how true it is, but Houston's supposedly the biggest metro area in the country.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. Like I said, I got 28 miles to just I-69 north. So I still don't know how close to I-10 I am, but yeah, pretty much already in the outskirts of Houston.
Yeah. Actually, we're on 69. I think it just turned to 69 a little bit ago.
Dude, I sat here behind this car. They were barely going over the speed limit. As soon as I say, all right, jump in the left lane, now they just freaking floor it. cut them off and screw these people.
Man, I'll tell you what. This beef jerky sure is good.
Yeah, I can't wait to spring. They're gonna look and have a snowstorm around Post.
Yeah. If you're home for a while, I'd just order that stuff. Sometimes they say it can take like a week or two though to get there, depending on how much they have, I guess, or something. But that'd be kind of the way to go.
Wait, is $30 per pound to ship, or is it just $30 for one order?
I think it says it's $32 per pound to ship, $25 to pick it up. So really, $32 for a pound to ship. It's not bad. I mean, the meat market, I mean, it's cheap, honestly, for shipping too. I mean, that's with shipping included. I don't know about the tax and everything. What's interesting, I went there and I bought all that jerky. I guess they include the tax in the price because it was $200 even. So, man, it's $25 a pound. Anyways, yeah, not bad because I just paid $36 for a pound at the other meat market a while ago. It was $36 to pick it up in person. So $32 from them, ship, pretty good.
Oh, it's $32 total with the shipping. I gotcha. I was thinking like it was $25 plus like $32 in shipping. I'm like, ooh, that hurts.
You know, so really not bad.
No, definitely not. I'm actually probably gonna order some. This stuff actually like stays good, because I would like to get a stockpile going and then have a bunch for peak season next year when we're out here for like 2-3 months. So you just got endless. Well, it's a snack, but it almost is like a meal.
Well, that's why I got it. Some of it vacuum sealed. Now that I know that they do in fact vacuum seal it right there quickly. I mean. Shoot, I guess it lasts indefinitely. Probably put it in the fridge too at home, and then it would last even longer, be even fresher, I think. If you take the vacuum sealed bags, put it in there, and then just take them however many you want when you're ready, or whatever.
Yeah, now the trick is just calculating how many pounds you will need for 2 months or so. I mean, granted, it'll be around Post a lot, so you can just always get more, but yeah, so I was going to order those military MREs just to have like food, because in any case, out in the plains, and it ends up being late, like there's no food places open. So I was going to get those military MREs, but I think instead of that, I'm just going to get a bunch of beef jerky.
Yeah, I mean, really, and I don't think you'd even have to really keep it cool or anything, refrigerated. I'm sure it would be better too, but if it's vacuum sealed, it should last a pretty long time. Because, I mean, it's sealed, you know, when they vacuum seal it, it's completely sealed up. So. These little brown unsealed and ate on it for almost, so.
So, when are you going to crack open the new jerky from that new place?
don't know. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe when we go to the beach. I don't know. I've got plenty, so it's like, you know, this stuff's so good. It's like I don't even see the reason to try it just yet, but I am kind of interested to see how good it is. I'll tell you what, there's some really good beef jerky over in Roswell, New Mexico. I stopped at a place that's called Perkin Jerk. So it's a coffee slash jerky place. They carry both. The guy bags up, you know, fresh jerky, and there's all kinds of flavors. I got the lemon pepper beef jerky. Oh my God, it was good. That stuff is good too. So, and it's more expensive. It's much, you know, less than a pound. It's probably maybe half a pound of that for $25. But my God, it was good.
I think at this point, I don't know if I'll ever buy a Love's jerky again. Well, I don't know if I can say that. I like Love's jerky, but yeah, this has opened up a whole new addiction.
Yeah, oh, I know. And the more that of a beef jerky connoisseur you become, the more you end up finding. Like, there's a lot of good beef jerky out there, all over the place. So. Well, I say all over the place, mainly out there. Like New Mexico, Texas, seems to be like the mecca for good jerky. If you look hard, do some reviews and stuff, you can tell like the good dried real stuff or not, you know.
But no, I didn't eat all the beef jerky. I just finished off the last stick on the first pack and we got the other one. But I'm about ready to open it.
Oh, okay, good. I mean, it wouldn't have surprised me too much because I know I've ate over a pound. Not much over, probably just over a pound because I ended up giving a few sticks away to other people. I felt bad. I want other people to realize how good it is. So, you know, I gave a stick to Garrett. I'd given a stick to Freddie and Paige. What's the other guy's name? Who's the one that's with Paige or Paigey, the one from Canada? Anyway, I saw them for the first time and gave them a piece too.
Right. Talking dog page, or are we talking a different page? I'm confused.
She's the mod for one of the mods anyway for Freddie. And I can't think of the other guy's name. Anyway, she dates him. This other guy.
Okay, different. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I ate all that more or less yesterday because that's all I literally ate until DoorDash. Like I was trying to sleep and I couldn't sleep until I was so freaking hungry. That's why I ended up just DoorDashing Whataburger. But I mean that stuff kept me good all day.
Oh yeah, that's one thing I like about it. Like yeah, sure, it's not like the cheapest thing in the world, but on the other hand, it's pretty dang cheap. $25 a pound, and a pound will keep you going for a day and a half to 2 days, and overall that's cheaper than going all over the place and eating. So, and yeah, it holds you over better than most jerky does.
Yeah, and I always need to like vacuum seal mashed potatoes and vegetables and stuff. So I'm just be driving and pretty much have like steak and veggies. watch how jerky's made. I kind of want to buy some like Wagyu and turn that into jerky.
And Wagyu jerky at that meat market. Kind of want to try that too.
Yeah, somebody's going to their website.
Well, I was at the one I was at today. I stopped by. They had Wagyu jerky out there too. So, but yeah, they might have it at Post. Not sure. Post has a lot of things. I really want to try their smoked cheddar and stuff. They got fresh cheese, you know, too. The one in Post, and that seems like it would be good.
I don't know if I'm in the right lane. We are going through Houston, guys. Well, yeah, we're driving in the thick of Houston now. I'd hate to be here when a hailstorm comes through with all these freaking overpasses everywhere. This would just be a nightmare.
Yeah, they'd all be blocked up. Nobody be going anywhere. So far, back here, traffic's not bad at all.
That it picked up slightly, but it's still cruising right through. See, I don't understand, like, Garmin's always done this. Like, it says Houston exits 4, meaning we're in Houston. And it says Bel Air 6 miles. And it says Houston 7.1 miles.
Yeah, I seen Bel Air up ahead on my map here on the WeatherWise app. You're not too far up ahead of me. You're a little ways, not real far.
Got it, Spicy Pits! Yeah, I'm getting a different switch here. I am tired of this thing. Like, cord touches the button and it freaking switches your view.
Yeah, this ATEM thing's kind of touchy. I wish I had, at least even on this, I just wish I had a little, like, flip-up shield on it or something, so I wouldn't accidentally hit things when I don't want to hit things.
Christina, thank you for the super. We're getting closer to go time for tonight, if tonight takes off. It's going to be a long night, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out a different spot for this monitor, because it's kind of tucked away out of my view. Which kind of defeats the purpose of the monitor.
Seashells Restaurant and Bar. I want to try that out sometime. Papadoodle Seafood Kitchen. That sounds good. There's some fancy little places right there. Got Hooter wedged in between them.
Yeah, like every time I drive through here, it's like, man, kind of like to explore Houston, so I've never like done that. But at the same time, it's like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't particularly want to ever really be in Houston, but yeah, some of the places there I bet would be fun to eat at. I just like eating, really do. That might be one of my favorite things to do in life is eat.
Yeah, she was like, I think to me, I like to explore the city sometimes. Like, see what I think that. It's like, ah, man, I can't wait to get the heck out of here.
Yeah, I can't stand cities.
Traffic's getting thicker.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing where I'm at now. It's getting a little thicker. Still not bad at all, though.
7 lanes of traffic. See, this is what they need to do to all interstates. 7 lanes.
There could be 70 people within 2 miles of you, and they'd all be side by side.
Yep, every single lane will be blocked by semis.
Oh, there's a Saltgrass, man. I really want to go to a Saltgrass. Hadn't been to one in a long time.
Either today's Sunday. What's today?
Is what?
Today's Sunday.
It's Saturday. Yeah, today is Saturday, so it should be Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, the Sunday comes before Monday.
Yeah, and I think Saturday, yeah, it does come before Sunday, and it's pretty sure Saturday is. Yeah, it does come before Sunday because Saturday's 2 days before Monday.
I was a little bit confused. I drove through Monday a couple days ago, but I never drove through Sunday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that kind of threw me off a little bit. This car went to go around me. They just freaked out.
This is the first time ever, knock on wood, driving through Houston smoothly.
Yeah, so far this is not bad. Man, there's a lot of crap around here. There's another Bombshells restaurant.
Always hate driving through cities.
Colorado, and I don't know what that is, but
Yeah. Wow, little toaster freaking SUV. Thank you for cutting me off. Yeah, I seen that sign. I didn't know what that was.
yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's a kind of cool sign.
I watched another GSP video the other night or last night. There was like 5 troopers chasing one person, and freaking idiot! If you know this lane's ending, why do you, moron? These people, I can't stand them. Anyway, now I forgot what I was saying. Oh, GSP video. Dude, they wiped the car out that they were chasing finally, and every single patrol car. Somebody's got shot? Anyway, every single patrol car, they just freaking rammed at that car. Like it was already stopped, and they just kept running into it. I'm like, God dang. It's not like I just heard a gunshot though.
That's yeah. It's not good. Yeah, I had a car. The car's still doing it. There's a car that's like not able to maintain his lane. He's like keeps going into the other lane. Everybody's going different speeds, so that's going to get a little annoying.
Ah, here we go. We're coming to a halt.
And people need to stay in their damn lanes. What is up with these people?
I don't know. I watched that toaster thing that cut me off, just zigzagging through all the lanes, trying to get around everybody. If I want to go all the way over for this, dude, what are you people doing? I'm assuming we want the far right lane to get on I-10. Could be wrong.
10 yet.
Wi-Fi on. Wi-Fi off.
Okay, I had to get off Wi-Fi because you go under like 500 overpasses, but you got 1 mile.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay, it was not gunshots. There's a rice burner backfiring, and it sounds like gunshots.
Man, I hate those dang things. I hate rice burners.
Now, I don't know since when did exhaust cackle become cool. Like, I always thought the cackle was always bad. But apparently, now it's cool.
All I know is it really pisses me off when I hear it because it scares me to death half the time, and it just really makes me angry, like, immediately.
Oh, thank God we didn't mess up yet. I thought I just screwed up and got on I-10 West to San Antonio, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, that doesn't happen to me. If it does, then I'll probably just go to San Antonio.
You know, we always talk about Dallas being so bad, but let's talk about Houston.
Yeah.
It's like the only city where they spent like $20 trillion to build overpasses.
I'll just be glad to get out of here, even though I know it's not that bad, all things considered. It's definitely, this is bad enough.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I'm on I-10. Going the right way. I guess it was what messes you up is to go east you want to be on the left side, to go west you want to be on the right side.
Yeah, that's kind of backwards just from what seems natural.
Feeling better, Red Man. I'm starting to smell the golf again.
Oh, good. there's so many overpasses right there.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Imagine when they go to do construction and like replace those. Yeah, that's gonna take like 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
Nope, I don't like it, Redman. We got winds out of the northwest here.
Yeah, that's not good. But then again, I guess that's also expected. Try to. I think, you know, if nothing else, I mean, we're not really expecting the proper environment, I guess, to come up until later tonight anyway, and that's even farther south than here, or south and east of here at least. So.
Yeah, I just could be wrong, but I just feel like that boundary that's been out there in the Gulf, I think that's our key player, and it needs to come up here, and it's not.
Yeah, no, see, that's, yeah, once you pointed that out, I think, I think you're right, unfortunately, because if that is, in fact, it, then yeah, we're screwed, because that's way down there, and that's just like never going to come, I'm sure.
Yep, that boundary said later, nerds, and hit the road. Never look back. Or, I'm sorry, hit the ocean.
I did go the right way on I-10.
That is good, Redman. Yeah, if I would have went west, I probably just would have went back to San Antonio, so screw it.
Me too. Yeah, there's another good meat market there on the west side of San Antonio, so probably just would have gone there.
Another salt grass. Well, guys, who's ready for a late night? No, I'm not. My butt already hurts from the seat. Lane, thank you for the PayPal, buddy. Greatly appreciated. Alright, now we can kind of just chill and relax. Just make sure the bus button get past Houston. I got 66 miles of aim on. Basically, we're sitting pretty good now. I don't have to bust button so hard.
Yeah, making decent progress, that's good. I'm only 12 hours and 54 minutes from the house. 894 miles.
Yeah, I haven't even put home in yet. I don't know. I know I'm still at home. That's like what sucks. Like I want to go home. I just dread the drive there and the drive back out just because like the traffic and everything is construction is always ridiculous. It's just such a miserable drive all the time. I need a helicopter.
There's the Budweiser plant. I'd just stop there.
Excuse-y! Man, what a knockoff. There's a gold Corel now. Jeez.
Oh man, I can't even fathom what that would, be like.
Finger of God.
Generic Golden Corral. Oh, there's a big Miller sign. That's kind of cool looking.
I think if Papa Tire's still sleeping, maybe we'll have to put her in them again.
I think that's a great idea.
Laugh so hard, I'm like, he's out for the night, he just misses everything. Rosemary, how you doing? It's pretty crazy, like, sat down there for how many hours, and we still made it up here.
Yeah, I know. And I want seafood. I think seafood is happening tomorrow. And or the next day.
Wait, what's the next day?
Seafood. Seafood is either happening tomorrow evening or Monday or both.
Yeah, I'm okay with both.
Me too.
Shoot, I will drive to Panama City Beach just for the local steamer market.
Might not be a bad call. Yeah, and I was, when I routed home, technically the quickest way for me to go home brings me through southeast Alabama, almost to Pensacola, Florida. So maybe I'll just go over to the Florida Panhandle on the way home. And really, it can't be that much farther for you to go that way to go home. I wouldn't think anyway, because you can curve up, like 59, which is an easy interstate, 59, from up to Birmingham to Chattanooga in that area. So, I mean, if we went to Far Panhandle, you got a fairly straight north shot at least.
Yeah, just cause usually if I go to Panama City Beach, I just run 65 down, and then I think Montgomery is where I think cut over like to Dothan and then straight down. But it's just I hate freaking 65 with the passion, because that is like the biggest cluster, especially from Mobile to Birmingham. It's absolutely terrible, but then it's really just bad all the way up to Nashville. And I don't know. If I take 75, I usually take it back ways just to get until I'm north of Atlanta. But yeah, I mean, it's still on the way home.
I was gonna say there's a few ways you can go. If I were you, I'd go up. I mean, you're still on 65 to Birmingham, but I mean, in Birmingham you can cut off on Interstate 59, and 59 cuts over to Chattanooga, which can be a mess, but sometimes not too bad. If you go on 59 from Birmingham, it takes you up to rural northeast Alabama, and then to Chattanooga. And you can take 24 from Chattanooga over to Knoxville, and you can hop on 75 there and go up.
Yeah, there's options. I like taking 55 though, because it can suck, but it's nowhere near as bad as what 65 and 75 is. And I love driving through the Delta. It's one of my most favorite places to drive.
Yeah, that can be fairly enjoyable. Yeah, 55 is one of the easiest interstates.
Yeah, but then one of the worst cities to drive through anymore is Indy, because Memphis usually isn't bad, but then you got freaking stupid Indy.
Yeah, Indy's awful.
And I hate these idiots that come up behind you and they start shooting their bright lights at you like they're important.
Oh yeah, I know.
Usually when people do that, the back of my 800 worked, I would just blind them.
Yeah, I'd like to have a bar on the back just for that. Although, really, when I get another car, I do want to get the reverse lights put on here, like the lights that go underneath the back bumper and point down to the ground so you can see to back up. Backup lights are never anywhere near bright enough. You should have basically headlights on the backs of cars too, so when you back up you can see. And that's what those were like on my old Explorer. I definitely loved having them and want them again.
Well, those Phoenix lights I have on my license plate lights, like those, I got them set to come on the reverse lights. Like, it helps a lot.
Yeah, having bright lights when you back up is so nice. just now starting to feel kind of sleepy all of a sudden.
Better knock it off, Red Man. We got a long night.
Yeah.
Maybe a long night. Like if I see like it's just not coming together, then I ain't wasting much time with it.
Yeah, me either. I'd rather just sleep decent tonight again and, hope for those mini soups or something to happen tomorrow. Honestly, I want something to look pretty decent tomorrow, which I know it probably won't, but just even if it's like, oh, there's going to be mini supercells, that would be enough for me, I guess, to go try it. But I either want that or I just want it to be clearly nothing at all, so I can just not worry about it.
I think last fall we were chasing so many supercells in Alabama. And actually none of them produced. Wait, it didn't. No, I don't think they did. It's close, but that was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be many supercells, if it looks like it's going to be, then that in itself is worth trying and chasing. One could produce or something, so. But again, I either want it to look like that's probably going to happen, or certainly going to happen, or just nothing.
I still feel like with the HMR has been showing a lot, that one cell hanging off just the coast along Florida. I feel like that's going to be a water spout machine. Something in my mind is just telling me, dude, just drive straight there. Don't even mess with the stuff tonight, even if it's going to be good. Just keep going, because there's going to be water spout palooza right off the coast.
Yeah, it certainly has the potential. Probably it could do to something like that there. And there's portions over there that are relatively chaseable, or at least there's road access to the beaches. There's some areas there that are a pain, kind of like look around Corpus Christi probably, but where you gotta go over these bridges, go through all these towns and traffic lights, and then you got to go inland because the road doesn't continue over to this island and all this crap. There's some of that, especially though around Pensacola and Panama City. Once you get east of Panama City, it starts to become a lot easier to stay on or close, at least close to the coast, and have areas where you can access the beach.
Well, then you end up in the bend, and it's just a nightmare.
Yeah, but the key is chasing that region, though. Once you get to the bend, you're screwed. But the beautiful supercell water spouts that I saw down there happened there over Apalachicola Bay, which is kind of a hot spot area, and that's where you really want to be. You want to be from Mexico Beach to just east of Apalachicola Bay. There's a good area you can run there, and usually maintain speed as well. There's not very many big towns at all, not much in the way of traffic lights. It's a pretty direct, easy coastal route. That's your area you want to be for that.
Yeah, last year I was out there trying to do the water spout stuff, not overproduced, but spent a lot of time in Mexico Beach.
I love it. Mexico Beach and Cape San Blas is ultimately my favorite, though. Love it over there. Just on the other side. Well, you know, you can see a bit of land out there from Mexico Beach, way off, and that's Cape San Blas. That's my favorite area.
I miss Florida. Like any freaking low end, I don't care how low it is, I'll be chasing Florida. Having Florida withdrawals.
Yeah, there's a lot of Florida. I absolutely despise it for chasing, but some of it's not bad, and it's a fun challenge. But I just like being down there to be there too, because once you're done with the chase, you know, there's places to do or go and things to do. Lots of delicious food.
Start paying attention to the gas tank. That's already count a quarter.
Yeah, I'm a little over a quarter. Not a whole lot. Says I got 107 to go.
I feel like something's wrong with my car because it just said 85-mile range and it's dropped straight to 80.
Yeah, that's weird. I've never seen mine do that. These plants out here, these huge power plants or whatever they are, always creepy and kind of otherworldly and kind of apocalyptic looking all at the same time.
Did we eat at a Golden Corral or something around here earlier this year?
I don't know. I don't remember ever coming through here. I mean, you may have, but I mean, I think I've only been through here like once or twice in my entire life on I-10. I never make it over here. Never really want to, and that's probably most of the reason why. But
I swore it was somewhere around here. I thought we were in East Texas, and when we ended, we went to the Golden Corral, like it just dumped freaking rain on us.
That seems familiar, the dumping rain on us at a Golden Corral, but I can't remember right now where that was at. What is that thing that I'm going by, that you went by? That is some kind of insane plant of some sort. It is like a city in itself. Oh God, there's more of it.
We gotta pay attention to it. What I don't like is this big block to our north is really starting to expand south.
of just staying where it's at. I mean, there's that stuff that developed to the south and then ran up into it. That's kind of making it overall come south a little bit, I think. But yeah, it just looks like one terrible mess. Sudden everyone's decided that they are going to drive fast, and I mean like everyone is passing me like out of nowhere.
I thought about getting up behind that guy that was behind me trying to flash his brights. I thought about getting up behind him and then just turning on all my front lights.
That'd be great. I mean, the amount of light pollution that has to come from the Houston area must be ridiculous.
Oh yeah. I think it's one of my biggest pet peeves of driving at night. It's like those people that just fly up behind you and flash their brights at you. Even like when there's a line of traffic in front of you, like there's nothing you can do, and they'll just keep flashing their brights. And it's like, dude, stop. Everybody has mirrors. Everybody knows there's somebody behind them, and they're not doing anything. You're flashing your brights, does nothing.
Oh, I know. Yeah, yeah. But, you know, they are a lot more important than the rest of us out here.
At least feel better away from Houston. I noticed there are some more special weather statements starting to pop up on this massive blob. So maybe things are starting to get spicy.
Yeah, I don't know how.
Yeah, you see stuff that's like trying to pop coming off the Gulf, but then it just dies out. I don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, if that main environment is still locked down there way out of the Gulf, then I guess obviously, I guess we could still have enough parameters up here that we could eliminate that, I guess. But if that's not coming up, I don't know what these are going to do.
Messing with people like this person, like they're doing the classic. They were flying in the left lane, and they get up here and think I'm a cop, and now they're just like sitting there with their lights in your mirror. So like I start speeding up. Like I just put up to like 95 miles an hour, and they keep speeding up. If you think I'm a cop, why would you do that? Like, are you that dumb? Like if I was a real cop, I'd be like, haha, sucker, gotcha.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just see that all the time.
Yeah, then I slow back down, and they slow way down, and I just smash the brakes, and now they're freaking out. But I can't stand that. They stay right there in your freaking mirror with their blinding headlights.
No, I know. Yeah, some of these headlights are just really awful blinding.
Oh, we got an MD!
What's a brutal MD? Some tornado and damaging wind threat may yet occur overnight.
Oh, yay.
It's almost like saying, I promise there's potential. Trust us, it could happen. Still.
Yeah, I feel like the environment, just by looking at right. What do you guys do? I'll take a nap.
Certainly sounds like it.
Is there a Love's around Baymont?
Sure there is.
I'm pretty sure there's a Buc-ee's close now.
Man, Cheesesteak, you are sounding rough right now.
What I was thinking.
guarantee you the environment that we're wanting up here tonight is right down there to golf when the storms are ongoing right now. That's what we want up here. But it's down there. Any of you guys live down here with the boat? Let's go.
Yeah, for me anyway, it's got a long travel stop, 37 minutes, 30 miles up ahead.
Copy, yeah, sloppy gas, fresh beverage and stuff. Stand up for a little bit.
Yeah, I can stand to move. Yeah, it'd be nice. I've been standing up in my car as much as I can, but it's hard work.
Yeah, every time I try to stand up in here, I hit my head.
Yeah, I know it. Need a little turret up there on top where I can actually just stand up.
Now, we'll also have to take over the tip too. That was where it actually get into tornadoes.
Yeah.
Said there was a TA in Baymont.
There's a Love's up here before you get to Beaumont.
People just think they own the roads. Like this guy just comes flying up, passing in the left lane, riding the freaking line. So I scooted a little closer to him since he wanted to be close, cuddle. like, okay.
Yeah, I don't think they patrol these areas much. Seems pretty apparent to me.
Yeah, it's just crazy. The speed limit's like 65.
Yeah, I know. I'm going 75. I'm still getting past.
I'm going 82 and still getting past. God, people driving like 90, switching lanes, no blinkers, my goodness. Full fuel. Hey, you know, like everybody's just freaking flying out here. It just makes you want to smash it. Just let this thing eat.
Yeah, see what you can do.
Yeah, when I do that, that's for the cops.
Yeah, but after a while, you realize like everyone's going 20 or 30 miles an hour over the speed limit out ahead of you for miles because they've been passing you right and left. And it's like, oh, okay, I probably got some distance.
Yeah, somebody in my chat just say you do 95 and a 60, nobody does anything, so, huh. One of the things I hate about being a guy. I see like a wide open stretch, it's like, oh, I could just floor it and top this thing out right now.
Yeah.
It had to be like the ultimate freaking police chase too. Cops chasing a ex-police vehicle.
Yeah.
always makes me laugh too. Like these people buy these really small little SUVs, like the smart car sized vehicles for the you know, good gas mileage. But then they get on here and drive like 100 miles an hour. Like completely defeats the purpose of the car.
And you're seeing that spin right now, right?
I'll show you some spin.
Hey, are you back in the car yet?
Looks like we might have a storm trying to hook right up here.
Come on. Yep.
Oh, that looks
You're seeing
not good at the moment.
that, right? Okay. A weird little mezzo in the middle of the squall line to our north. Hey, Jordan, yeah, just hopping back in the car. Looks like it's trying to do it. Oh my God, wait, it actually is. Can we take that road to the north?
Terrible time to need gas.
Was that a power flash or is that lightning?
Connor, just run it, just run it, just run it.
Jada, we're not far away. Honestly, from here, I thought it was a power flash.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
You guys need help, just hit a power pole, come down on the car.
Say a power pole just fell in a car.
Zero, is your weather-wise location accurate? I don't know, man. I can't open my door. It's crunched. This rain's really starting to come down. We just gotta stay on the notch side of this. I'm gonna get over to 69 and try to take an east here. Are you good, Jaden?
Yeah, I don't know, Red Man. I can't see him from where I'm at. Jaden, you copy? Jaden?
flashes. There it is. It's right there. There.
Yeah, but that's all the power flashes.
Dude, there's like barely even, there's not even a radar signature on this. What's happening?
Just south of Counts.
Yeah, where is this glove? I think it's right up here.
So there's nothing there on velocities. Jason, do you have a copy?
Power flashes!
Just 1 second. I'm trying to get the power pole off my car.
That's all I needed to know.
Alright, Jaden, let me know if you're driving or whatever. If I have to pick you up, I can pick you up. Yeah, Redman, if you look off to like 11 o'clock, you'll see, I can see him a little bit, but there's been some power flashes.
I've been seeing a few of them. They're pretty bright.
Jesus Christ, people.
That was a hell of a butt pucker right there. We gotta come back up here to 20 and then take another left. What the hell happened? We gotta take another left up here on 20, and then... No, we should be able to get right back out in front of it. Oh yeah, sorry, still a little disoriented from the power pole falling on my car. Wait, why are we going west? Wait, Jordan. This is east, bro.
This is east. Am I tripping?
I think. Jeez, Jaden's the one who had a power line on his car. One disoriented. I don't know how y'all are doing on gas, but I was low when I came into town, so I just got like an Exxon on the east side of here. I gotta top off before I keep going.
Yeah, I could use some gas too, so sounds good to me.
Yeah, be happy.
I'm confused about everything.
Red Man, we're just trolling anybody that it's like sprinkling in Beaumont right now.
Just trying to wake everybody up a little bit. Blood flowing. I know you guys were looking at radar, though. You believed us for a bit.
Logos, there's no signature on radar.
Like there's not anything there.
I know for a fact one of you was like, where is it at? I don't see it anywhere.
You have a gas station. I'll let you take the lead again, Jaden. I was just going mock Jesus for no reason.
Yeah, big Connor, are you on 10 yet? I don't want to get ahead of you.
Window. Yep. All right, guys, hold down the fort.
Yeah, I just got on 10.
Yeah, big.
I'll speed up. Hold on, I think I see you guys.
What exit number is your gas station, Jaden?
Exit 858. It's the Chevron, just past Rose City.
F4.
What exit did you say it was on, Jaden?
858.
I almost didn't see that turn right there.
Yeah, Jade, I think I'm behind you now.
Okay, cool. I figured that was you.
I'll never understand how they get away with these like 5-minute TV timeouts in the middle of college football games.
Oh, this looks like a nice place.
I bet they have coffee. If they do, I'm getting a coffee.
Yeah, this looks like that place that would have some decent coffee.
The backup quarterback just threw a pretty nice touchdown pass.
Oh.
Well, I don't know what his name is. It's a backup for LSU, but the wide receiver just made a one-handed grab in the back of the end zone for it.
Is there anyone even in the stadium still?
Yeah, I'd say.
I feel like Baton Rouge on a Saturday night, it'll clear out pretty quick. Everyone will start clubbing.
Oh yeah, the lower bowl's damn near half empty.
I got too much stuff in here. Hello? Alright, let me get rid of the trash. Because it's getting ridiculous. Figure out why this stupid light bar don't work. Okay, we're gonna find a spot to park. Yeah, NATO gas is a 5% tomorrow. All right. Man, that boundary's gotta be a warm front down there.
I'll just be parked right over there by the grass, and I'll let Zero go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'll be that.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's an actual boundary, if that is a warm front, because the buoys down there are reading temps in the 80s. And all along the coast, it's in the low 70s. That's gotta be a warm front.
What is it again?
It's like
Do one of you want one of these boudin balls?
it's like 82 degrees on these buoys
I
down
had to
here in
get
the
3 of
Gulf,
them, and I only want 2.
and it's
What is a boudin ball? Seriously,
Low
you've never had boudin
mid-70s.
before? It's like
along the
a
coast. That's gotta be the warm front.
it's like a pork and rice ball. They do. It's a very famous thing down south. It's one of my favorite things.
Bro, I did not know they had some, or I would have totally got some. Now I'm mad.
Brandon says let's try one.
Man, this is a nice Loves.
Probably warm though. But I guess that's gonna be it.
They're a few hours old, Jaden, so it's probably good you didn't grab one. They're a little cardboardy.
Yeah, I get free shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, but I'm gonna move to Lake Charles.
This is a beautiful view of the Loves here on the street.
It's just so pretty.
Nice little confluence line finally trying to go my Lake Charles. Probably blast east here just in case.
Yep, I agree. Give me 1 second. I have to cool my coffee down, and then I'll be ready to roll.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
going
with
to
you, Jordan.
Charles.
Might as well.
Yeah, and I'm sure you'll have no issues catching us.
Yeah, I'm a little slow driver. Don't take off without me.
Later, nerd.
What's crazy is that northern one's got like a really favorable shape to it. So I mean, it just keeps tracking east and eventually moves into a environment that can shove that outflow back into itself. It could do something in like 8 hours, and it could also do a whole lot of nothing. So I hope you guys take that advice with a grain of salt.
I will say our violent tornado parameter is definitely uptrended. The latest southwest Louisiana is an VTP of 4.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm giving it until Lafayette, and the only way I'm stopping is if something like way ahead of the line gets going. So it's got like 2 hours to do something before I hit the bay.
Jordan, were you talking about the one directly to our north?
Yeah, the one that's Sphere one now.
Yeah, velocity looks kind of interesting. I mean, it's like nothing looks imminent, but I mean, I think it's kind of getting its act together a little bit.
Yeah, they also warned it to the east-southeast a little bit, so again, give it a few hours, but as it moves into a better environment out here, it should be alright.
I was worried I was never going to catch you guys.
Oh, you found us. I'm gonna try this pecan coffee. It smells so good in here now.
I just took my first sip, and it is, oh, what a treat.
Pecan coffee is the best coffee there is, I think.
Alright, now we're moving to Lake Charles.
This is a good speed for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's good.
Where is that section where you get like a 20-mile long bridge? You can't get off the highway. Is that east of Baton Rouge?
I think so, to tell you the truth. I haven't been to southern Louisiana since last year, so, well, no, I was here early this spring, but yeah, I can't remember where that is. It sucks, though. Looks looks like that is west of Baton Rouge. That is the, I don't even know how to pronounce it, but yeah, it's west of Baton Rouge.
I like how we're like, yeah, let's look at this hill. Hotel on the south side of Dallas, just to get the hell out of here, and now we're driving east.
They just tornado warmed it to the north.
Whoa! You're not, yeah, you're actually for real, they did.
As pointed my roof camera at the sky, man, the low levels are cranking.
They are?
At least where I'm at, they're freaking flying.
Well, before I took my little hour cat nap, the clouds weren't moving, so that would be good if they are. I mean, do you guys want to try to get north on this?
Excuse me.
There actually could be a little something in there right now.
Redman, it was that Golden Corral right there. That's where we went.
We can shoot north out of Orange, or we can, well, actually, if we want to get on it sooner, it looks like the next highway up here, west of Pinehurst, can take us up to 12. Looks like we can get off and start.
Yeah, get up north towards Deweyville or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, we're literally 20 minutes out of Deweyville. We're not far from this thing at all.
And now we can move on. Okay, we gotta get off here. Right lane, exit 870 then.
It's suddenly windy here.
I think we're gonna slap with some outflow right here. Dude, what is with these damn people? They want to drive Mach 10 and then all of a sudden it's, oh, we're gonna go slow now.
The song Eastbound and Down is playing religiously in my head right now in full volume.
Yeah, those ones got pretty freaking rowdy there, dang.
That was weird.
rapidly dropping.
We've gone up 6 degrees over here, Jaden. Connor.
Yeah, it was freaking juicy at that gas station.
I'm just following you guys blindly at this point because I'm having screen problems, so I'm just trying to figure that out. And the Starlink isn't working at the moment, right?
Yeah, no worry, Connor. We're literally just hopping up here to this highway that runs northeast.
Yeah, in 3 miles, it'll be right on Highway 12.
God, I am getting pulled all over the road.
My Starlink's acting up too right now, Connor. Actually just lost it completely.
Now we got 21 warning just to our north. We're going to stay on I-10 because it is going to, I-10 curves up to the northeast. And this is going to skirt I-10.
Strange how little lightning there is.
That is an embedded supercell.
Definitely an embedded supercell there. You guys take a right here?
Yes, yep, right on 12. And then 12 will take you straight to Deweyville Northeast.
Copy that. Yeah, we got Deweyville. All right, perfect.
And you're clear up to us. I haven't seen any cops.
Roger.
I'm gonna slow it here though. I guess this is a 40 zone.
Probably gonna have to re-warn it a little bit to the north there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I definitely have to re-warn it north. That first warning was too far south. That's a nice, broad circulation, though. I could easily tighten up.
Yeah, this road will take us straight northeast towards DeQuincy, and I'm sure we can find a little road to go west if needed, but get right out ahead of this and then play back towards it if we wanted to.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I have all day for you to cut in front of me.
mean, this is weird. It was calm over at the station and warm, and now it's cold and windy.
Turn my heat on.
Okay, yeah, they just rewarned it.
Yeah, they did rewarn it north. I mean, this road's literally perfect.
Fast is this crap going? Like it should be getting back in to the warm air, but it's still dropping.
It's warm out ahead of it. Yeah, they're moving east at 40.
Yeah, I am ahead of it, and it just keeps cooling down. Like, that's weird.
It's really weird, but I think if you look at velocities, you can tell that there's like an outflow boundary coming off of it down to the south of it. And so we're just behind that. I think it'll warm up in a minute.
You have a secondary embedded circulation just to the south of that first one that we're pretty much going to drive right to the path up here coming up.
Yeah, this is going to get a little interesting.
Let's freaking go. We went from taking a nap in the Best Buy parking lot to 2 tornado warnings.
Jordan and I went from 2 seconds away from booking a hotel in Dallas to in 2 tornado warnings within like an hour.
It's usually a pretty good sign for our night if the early stuff just gets rolling right away, right when it gets dark.
Well, I know this is really making me want to get to Lake Charles because that confluence crap can go from crap to there we go, across the boundary. But confluence bands always go from messy to something fast. And this is already kicking off. Makes me want to get up there faster.
Yeah, it looks like even another area now starting to become a little more of an interest just to the southwest of us, Jordan. You see that? I guess actually just due west of us.
Yeah, that's the secondary. There's a secondary QLCS that we're driving right into the path of.
Alright guys, it's getting
Main one is
spicy.
definitely still, the main one is still north, but there's definitely a little kink just to the south to keep an eye on. I'm trying to catch up to you guys here.
Copy, yeah, you're still clear up to it.
That northern one's definitely a full-blown supercell with supercellular structure there. It's got a nice hook.
Oh yeah, 100%.
We can kick that RFD out and around. Probably get a chonker in the trees right there.
chonker in the rain and trees for sure. It's heading right for DeQuinn, so.
Turn into these confluent bands, start up 3 frontals, and then crashing into this line.
Lightning definitely upticked.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, this is looking pretty nice here. Just get out ahead of this and see if it tightens up, and then head back west and get in it.
Yeah, we're currently sitting on a 2 sig tour now on Mezzo.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching that stuff by Lake Charles still because, I mean, I don't know if it's going to really root and organize. You got some pretty decent updrafts there right now, so I'm just going to probably stay out ahead of these 2 warnings unless they tighten up and try and get in position for those.
100%. Just got to stay out ahead of everything. We just crossed into Louisiana. You're clear all the way to the line. I have my back cruise lights on too, Connor, so you should definitely see me when you come around the corner or something.
Copy that.
Is it getting foggy?
Connor, is your Starlink still giving you issues? I can barely use it right now. Like,
there's a little tight QLCS couplet trying to develop just to the northwest of Deweyville.
You want to double check, see if that's actually going to be a CC drop there? Hey, Jordan, do you want to stop real quick so we can launch the drone? You want to launch real quick? Or do you want to go north on that highway? Okay. I'm going to launch quick.
It's getting foggy.
guys have a drone up?
Man, the shape of that stuff by Lake Charles is a little bit more interesting.
That's for now. Now I'm not seeing anything.
Lake Charles, wait, going northeast now.
Time to get moving.
Yep.
Up here in DeQuincy, we also have options to go back south, anything we need to do, but at DeQuincy, it actually starts taking us more easterly again, too. I do think there's some sort of a CC back there. I just can't see it, the drone.
Yeah, I mean, there's some tiny little, like, scuddy fingers. Why is it locked? Bro, why is your door locked? Why is it locked? Hey, Jordan, my drone just did something really weird. It did not save any of that footage that I just recorded.
Check your remote or the internal storage of the drone.
Why do people drive with their high beams on interstates?
again. It was kind of sus areas, a little bit of flashes, but it was just, I mean, impossible to make out.
Yeah, no, it did not save it. I just did a test recording and it saved my test recording. All of that completely just gone. At least you got it figured out now, and you didn't just record a tornado and it didn't record, so. Well, yeah, but that makes me worried. What if we do and then it doesn't save? Yeah. That's got me sketched out now.
It's quite the couplet to start to get its shit together behind us here. We literally cut right in front of this thing, and now we're the one being chased now.
Yeah, it's definitely chasing us down.
We just extended our warning.
Yep, there it is. Wow, yeah, that is it's a nice one there.
We at some point, yeah, we're gonna figure out how to get back south.
And the Lake Charles Top looks messy.
Are there any good roads south from DeQuinn?
Yeah, there's a good road south out of DeQuinn. It takes you southeast-ish, back down to I-10.
Yeah, we might need to look into that.
This Reed,
Yeah.
this guy just turned his brights on, but the car we passed, he's got his high beams on. He shut them off, and then he's turned them back on. So we're gonna let him pass us, and we're just gonna light him up.
Yeah, we can turn south here in 14 miles.
Is that you behind me, Red Man, or a little bit back there behind me?
Do not see it.
Oh, you're about to miss something great. This idiot with his high beams on. He shut them off briefly and just turned them back on, so I'm lighting him up.
Your latest scan, this thing is really kind of hooking around here.
I'm not going to get too much further ahead, and I'm going to put my drone up again.
I just can't believe how we literally went from saying that like this day is so chalk to now there are what 3 or 4 active tornado warnings.
Back to Dixie here. Back to Dixie chasing again. We're going to all ass and stay in front of these.
Yep.
If at any point I see a big CC drop,
That's when I'll pull over and launch to Jade. Launching right now.
Copy. Let us know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get some ground on this thing.
Same, yeah, especially since we're gonna have to since we're unfortunately have to go northeast and then drop a ways back to the south. Yeah, I'm on the same page there. Wow. Well, that 1058 scan, Jordan, you're kind of making me want to throw that drone up.
Hold the line. Yeah, you want to go for it.
Let's give it one more scan, if you're cool with that. Oh, wait, yep, there it is. Okay, yep, throwing it up. Validated scan just looked a million times better.
See anything, Connor?
Could be wrong, but it does not look that great. Golf's got areas of interest up there, but it does not look close to producing anything. Stephanie, how you doing? James, what's going on? Tim, how you doing? Mayor, what's going on? Not big at all. Doesn't look like there's anything evident yet.
Had the drone up for about 3 or 4 minutes. It didn't see anything concrete. There was a slight pull where that lowering is, but unable to make out ground contact.
You guys good back there?
Yeah. Sorry, I was losing service. But I mean, we had the drone up for 3 or 4 minutes, focused right on where it was. It looked like there was actually a slight lowering there where it should be, but we didn't see any ground contact or any evidence it was down.
Yeah, kind of same for us up here. Just, yeah, you could see like where the right to left was, but just, yeah, that was about it.
Like the little gate to the north up there. Right, that's way up there.
Yeah, we don't go these other little circulations. We're not going to be able to stay out ahead of this thing. We need to do due east road.
Yeah. I don't know, do we want to stay out in front of this or drop the 10?
I don't know. It's tough, man. With how this is notching up like this, I feel like it's bound to plant one.
My plan is to stay on this road because one, these are tornado warned. I want to stay ahead of these. This eventually turns due east, and also those Lake Charles cells are kind of starting to get an elongated look to them. So I wonder if we get a couple tornadoes when the line meets them in about an hour or two.
Yeah, 100%. And this road does eventually curve from northeast to due east over there by Kinder and Reeves.
Yeah, Brandon said he can see a wall cloud on this southern one now behind us, so it's lowered a bit.
Tornado watch has been issued, by the way.
Copy.
Wow, the 40% hand app.
Man, that southern notch is looking great.
Yeah, southern notch. I mean, I don't even know. These are the type of tornadoes I feel like they're not even going to really condense. It's going to be a ground circulation above a smooth cloud base or below a smooth cloud base.
Some of them will, though. I've gotten some good night tornadoes out here where they'll fully condense into a pipe for like a good 30 seconds to a minute and then just dissolve.
Yeah, I think with how low our LCLs are, I think we can get at least a couple fully condensed.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I want to stop and put the drone up again, but once you get caught behind this, you're kind of screwed because that south one is a nice little couplet right now.
Coming in. I'm tempted to put it up one more time before I get through to Quincy here.
Yeah, okay, it just fell apart on the latest scan. It's not as tight.
Only issue is if we stay on this road, we get ourselves further away from this thing.
Yeah, I think we have to drop south here, Jordan.
That warning's looking at. What if we start to dive south?
Yeah, I think so. I don't mind doing that because getting south and east, staying ahead, and then attacking from the south, and coming up on the circulations at least.
Agreed.
We're like 27 minutes away from being able to hop on I-10.
same time, these storms that are on I-10 are going to be moving north-northeast.
Like I said, I'm flying. I'm just going to go straight. I'm going to stay on this road because eventually it goes due east, and it'll be right in position for that Lake Charles stuff once it gets up here. So that's what I'm hedging.
Yeah, and the other thing too is just a little while longer we'll be in some much better chase terrain with a better road network once we get into that farm valley.
Yeah, I mean, I like the shape of that Lake Charles cell. I mean, if they can get a little more robust, that's a long, skinny bean. I love chasing me some long, skinny beans.
I'll show you a long, skinny bean. I'm just going to proceed to Ragley, and then make a decision from Ragley. We'll continue on this road. Yeah, I'm game for that, especially since that Lake Charles cell is starting to look much nicer. And I think it would be nice if the Lake Charles cell could do the thing, because I think that's probably where you get your fully condensed tornado.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up towards Reeves. The hope is we can get on that like maybe 30 minutes before the line hits, and it looks like it'd be LP enough to where we'd be able to see any tornado that happens with it. So right now I'm gonna continue to Reeves.
Yeah, the only thing, because I'm coming into Lake Charles now, like there was a lot of lightning and it just kind of went crap out of nowhere.
Just to confirm, Connor, is Reeves on this road? I just see Wrigley. It is. Yeah, I see it now. Man, that thing's got such a beautiful hook back there.
We're debating if we want to try and launch again really quickly. The problem is this bow is like on our tail. I don't want to get caught behind it.
That, you're getting into some stratiform rain out ahead of it. Oh, that 11-12 velocity scan, though, it's wrapping back up again right now.
Closing in on these Lake Charles storms. Another one south of the highway too. I kind of like that also.
It is still subtly moving east-northeast. Yeah, I think it's a good call to stay on this road for now anyway.
I hate this Lake Charles stuff, like right on the radar, so you can't really tell exactly what you're looking at. Right there's the tornado warning.
Lake Charles cell's really starting to get that shape.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell it's not rooted to the surface, but I'm hoping as it kind of interacts with the line, it can get rooted.
There is no lightning on this thing.
I mean, the good news is if none of these near Lake Charles do, let's say none of them root, which I think that Lake Charles one has a chance, just looking at it, we can always bounce back to this line.
Starting to get lightning again on the Lake Charles one, so good sign. Grab it back up.
I've currently routed to Kinder.
Yeah, I got Reeves to Kinder. I don't know where you're at, Red Man, but you're not too far behind.
I'm on 10 here in Lake Charles.
It's gonna look a little sloppy right now because it's ingesting some of that rain, that fire right out ahead of it.
Yeah, that's a good thing because it's going to need a couple updrafts. That latest scan might have taken a right turn.
The one over by Lake Charles or our line here? Yeah, I really do like that Lake Charles one also.
Louisiana had an area open farmland.
Yeah, we might just have to stay on this road, get east of Reeves, just punch as hard as we can to get out in front of that Lake Charles store, and then we can always drop on it, but we're just gonna have to blast as hard as we can. Yep. We're only like 24 minutes out of Kinder. Yeah, that's not bad.
About the one that's crossing right there right now.
Yeah, I know there's that one too. Just having a hard time seeing this interstate. Is just like, I don't know, just can't see anything.
Yeah, I know, it feels like he's wanting the hydroplane.
Gonna sound crazy, but we're back. Yeah, we are. Nighttime Dixie chase. Good old nighttime Dixie.
Is that you, Redman?
Yeah.
Okay, you can go if you want. I'm just like borderline, I can feel traction being lost.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of using it as a follow guard too, and staying a little bit closer to this one south of 10 right now.
Things are just struggling to get surface based. You can tell they're just not quite beefy enough to roll through.
Yeah, one crossing by 10 right now.
Yeah, I'm coming up on Reeds, so in a decent spot here. My goal is just get out ahead of the problem is a bunch of rain showers on everywhere. I'd like to get the drone out on one of these two, but it's also moving into better terrain, so we should actually be able to get some visuals of this stuff, especially with all the lightning. And the line behind us is starting to intensify again.
Heck yeah, I have Kinder in the GPS just to try to get out ahead of that Lake City cell that's got that little bean shape on it, just to kind of keep us ahead.
Somebody say Lake City?
Charles, I meant.
Lake City, my beloved? Tornado of the year?
Can you imagine getting one of those tonight?
There's also a bean all by itself south of Lake Charles.
Yeah. That's that little influence band getting going.
Yeah, I think if anything's going to do it, it probably is that one all the way south of Lake Charles, the far south one. Which we're in a perfect position up here to intercept if it can come up. It has that's clean, pretty much clean inflow.
And that thing is clean.
Over the Fort Polk radar to try to get a little different perspective on these Lake Charles ones since they're so close. They look like crap on that one.
Yeah, I know. Does that look any better?
Yeah, that's what I mean on Fort Polk. They look terrible.
Yeah, they're kind of a low top, and you can see a couple of them have some mid-level rotation, so I'm okay with the way they look.
Yeah, no, I agree. They do, overall, they really do look okay. It's just that Fort Polk is a ways off, and I thought I'd try to get a better perspective, and they look awful on there.
Our vorticity is finally sneaking up in here, too.
Just need something to really get rooted. I'm going to go all the way to Kinder, maybe even all the way to Elton. Get out ahead of this stuff.
I tell my swing this love, but I'll top off and look at things real quick.
I don't know how far ahead you guys are, Jade and Jordan, but my chat warned me of a speed trap in Reeves.
Thank you.
I missed out. What was that?
Speed traps, likely.
Yeah, my radio's giving me troubles here. I had to switch over to Wi-Fi.
He was just saying his chat was warning him about the speed traps and Reeves up here, so I'm going to slow down just a smidge.
Ew, yes, copy. Thank you. Thank you, chat.
I hate these roads out here.
Oh, I know.
I got a great road and some decent terrain right here. So hopefully this does it, because we'll actually be able to chase it, because we're getting into like decent terrain.
And just wait. It'll wait until the nature preserve and the 20-mile bridge to plant. Now for the fun, we get to blast to the backside of these.
We have to push to the backside, get ahead of them, and we have that road down near the road up by Oberlin 165 might end up being a good road.
My bar's not too bright, is it? Not at all.
Maybe we just gotta line up that far southern one as the line hits it.
That thing's firing up, so.
We're in a good spot already for that kind of.
Alright. God dang phone.
Yeah, that southern one down by I-10. Yeah.
The problem is that one down there now is not going to make it up here before the line hits.
Well, Jaden, if you wanted to know what Hurricane Melissa was going to be like, this is pretty much it, but just a little windier.
I'm actually liking this one right here right now.
At the moment, it's definitely the best.
Carol, thank you for the super. Sorry guys for missing supers. We've been Looking at some stuff over here. Let's see, what we get over here. VTP's a 5 down there. There's a little sliver of 5.
How far out of Kinder are you, Connor?
I mean, not that far, Brian. I didn't stop the launch again, so I mean, I'm probably only like 5 minutes behind. The problem is I can't go as fast as you guys. The Scar hydroplane's like crazy.
It's going by us right now.
What is?
That cell next to us.
There's no lightning.
Yeah.
Yeah, what sucks, this stuff here on I-10, like there's no lightning at all. I think it's going to be a classic pre-frontals crashing into the line. It looks like it's going to do it right along I-10.
Yeah, I mean, it's already kind of happened a little bit behind us.
Yeah. My theory is the confluence bands prefrontals that are firing up down here are just going to keep crashing into this line along I-10.
Yeah, that's what you gotta watch from the producers when they hit the line.
Now you can see it trying to keep back there now near Sulphur to our west, where that one just fed into the line.
Yeah, I think we're in a perfect spot. Oh, we got a lightning strike.
Like a lot more room, I think would.
Actually, let's drive north a little bit. I didn't realize this road goes north.
Yeah, north.
I'm not going very far north. I don't want to get off I-10, but just enough to, if this thing starts producing lightning, we can see it.
Yeah.
Well, we got background lightning. I've seen a base. Oh man, Redman, we got some structure here. A lot of scud.
I thought that flash just lit it up. We might as well just keep going up this road for a little bit and see what's going on here.
I'm really liking that cell over there by Iowa on I-10.
We're on that.
Yeah, this storm is not making any lightning, but the lightning on the line behind it, this seen the base, it's seen a lot of scud too, so we'll see.
Yeah, we got kind of a gridded road network. Most of that's all going to have power lines on, so we can look, if anything does try to spin up, we should see a power flash.
Jaden, are you there? Yeah, I got you. We're getting here to Kinder, where we can get on 165 if you wanted to get right in front of that cell. It's literally parallel. I got a parallel 165.
Yeah. If it's gonna move northeast like that, then yeah, let's drop south on it. It looks pretty impressive on radar right now. Yeah, I say let's do it. There's that speed trap. Yep, on her right when you come into Kinder. Oh, come on. Oh, he's coming.
Man, we should have these damn trees.
Come on, what? Just turn right. Let's just hope he doesn't, because he's coming. And looks like he's moving pretty quick towards us. Yeah, I'm going to turn right here on 165.
Yeah, I'm going to go south on that road out of Kinder.
I think we're fine, Jaden. Yeah, I hope. Yeah, we should be good now that we're up on this.
You guys make that turn yet?
Yeah, we just got on 165 to drop southwest. Okay, he turned back around, Jordan. I just watched him flip a U-ey, so he's probably going to go back there and sit again, but he definitely wanted to know what we were doing.
Copy that. I'm turning at 1.6. You guys got a comp up there?
Yeah, he was sitting right on the west end of town in a parking lot, and then he came out, but he just made a U-turn, so he's probably going to go back there and sit.
Seen anything interesting, Redman?
Got a nice hook back by Lake Charles there.
Oh, yeah. You talking about the tail end of the line, just west of Lake Charles?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're in the perfect position for any of this, so good work. They just tornado warned it. It's warned now, guys.
The Lake Charles one?
Yep. NWS Fort Worth could never.
Looks like that one might be. Let's have a visual down there or not, but that one might be down.
Yeah.
Down on that one by Iowa. I got this thing's ramping up. I'm starting to get CGs and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop down 165 here. If the Renegade looks like it's could produce, I'll follow it back north. If not, I'm just gonna get down on that notch in Lake Charles.
There's probably a tornado ongoing down there on I-10.
That's what I'm thinking, looking at that.
I was waiting to see a corresponding CC with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that back to I-10. This prefrontal wants to do something and shoot back up 165, so.
Yeah, latest velocity scan, I would say there's probably something down there.
Oh yeah, it's down for sure. Right on the interstate too. Yeah, something tells me I'm just gonna blast him right past this Renegade. It looks too skinny. If it was gonna get going, it would have been rooted by now.
Looks like we got a CC drop on that. It looks like, I can't confirm. It looks like one though. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a couple that tight, you know there's something there.
Come on, give me some more lightning.
I lost visual of you, Jaden. Is that you directly in front of me over there?
Yep. I put my cruise lights on.
See you now. Man, that hook is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this little Renegade here is not looking so hot, so I'm just gonna strictly play Lake Charles. So.
Hey, Corey, Brandon, if you can get an eye on that, I think it's got to be 100% visible. It's out ahead of that precip core.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot back west. Just a little bit. Is this thing moving like 40? Or did it pick up speed?
It says moving east at 25 miles per hour, but I don't believe it. It's faster than that.
So yeah, that can't be right.
I mean, it looks like it's moving pretty much due east.
Man, the mosquitoes were awful out there earlier.
Yeah, I think my leg got attacked because I was like itchy.
Hey, Jaden, keep an eye off to our southwest, too. We should be getting a visual on that Renegade.
Yep. Copy.
Yeah, I think that Renegade just needs a little bit more instability, fortunately. But I'm about to get a visual as well.
Excuse me.
Looks a little seahorsey.
Yeah, I just don't like how string bean south end of it is, I don't know. I don't think it's
Oh,
gonna do it.
Jesus.
What to watch though is all these shells that are firing ahead of this line that just keeps slamming into the forward flank of these tornado warnings, because that's just going to keep this thing churning them out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It looks like it's going to keep doing that right along I-10.
It's coming right into Lake Charles. Yeah, it should be fully visible, especially with all the city lights. You should be able to see power flashes that's down. Very scuddy base on this Renegade.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I was about to say, definitely a nice base. Hang on, guys. I'm going to disconnect you for a second just to connect to my hotspot. Our Starlink's down.
There must be something going on with Starlink. Look at this base, Jordan. I don't know. Why do I feel like it's looking better on the last few radar scans as well?
They upgraded that tornado warning in Lake Charles to an observed.
It's observed.
Correct.
Right in front of us, a little way ahead of us. Oh, it's in front of us. Now, like, still a little ways east of it, but man, you can already like pick out some structure up there.
Yeah, I'm going through Iowa. I'm going to get on this side road that parallels I-10 here. Got open terrain.
I'm going to drone this Renegade here real quick for like a minute or two.
Copy, and wow, yeah, that 1150 scan, what a hook coming into Lake Charles. Oof.
Yeah, that doesn't give me the impression of dying very quickly. The look to it. That's going to be a damaging tornado on the west side.
And we'll see what happens when stuff merges into it. Might zap it for a bit.
You still behind me, Jordan?
Turn your yellows on. I am.
You want to just blast west on 10?
Yeah, that's what we gotta do. But don't go too far west. Just make sure we stop a couple exits ahead. So you just get the drone. Make sure we don't screw ourselves and miss an exit.
They just re-up the warning again to observed. Tornado confirmed over Lake Charles as of right now.
Copy, thank you, Brandon. And okay, yeah, Jordan, I've got an exit in before we get to the city. It's the only one west of this, of where we're getting on the interstate before you go into Lake Charles, if that works. 12 miles.
That works great. I think unfortunately we're going to get there right when it takes these mergers in, so it's going to get a little messy.
Yep.
Corey, Brandon, you see anything down there?
I thought I had a power flash that made it up here, but not for certain.
Yeah, not seeing anything on the frontage road, but got trees right here, and that merger's blocking the view more or less. you guys mash it, you'd be able to beat it to the 171 interchange on the east side of town.
And then did it update like how fast it's moving? It's still saying 25.
I want to say it's at 30. Yeah, it says moving east at 30 right now.
Man, that doesn't seem right.
We ain't moving super fast, that's for sure.
You just got to be careful with whatever you guys do, Corey. You're either going to want to stop at the next exit by that airfield, or you're going to want to mash it to 171 because you will not have any escape routes in between.
Power flashes. Yep, lots of power flashes.
Alright, Jaden, let's get down there. Are you on 10 right now, Corey?
Yep. I'm gonna see this side road or whatever that Red Man's on. Let's mess with that.
Yeah, there's a frontage road here. I'm stopping at the entrance of the subdivision here and waiting for this this thing to clear out of the way of the merger.
They extended the warning out to us, Jordan.
Yeah, copy. Our visuals will be blocked by this merger for a minute there.
Yeah. Eight miles to our next off-ramp. Oh no, this better not be frickin' one lane, is it? Oh, I don't like this.
We'll be fine. We're alright.
Oh wait, okay, good, it's not. That was just, okay, I thought that was the interstate.
Yeah, I cannot believe they just had a tornado go right through the middle of Lake Charles. Hopefully it wasn't strong.
Looks like it's still down, for sure.
Seeing any more power flashes, Corey?
My latest scan to me looks like it might have lifted.
I haven't seen none.
It's taking in those mergers.
Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea to find an exit up here, Jaden, and kind of just wait and see what it does with these mergers.
Well, yeah, so that's an exit there, and then the next one's in 6 miles. We can hit that in 6 miles, or we can just hit a UE. Because, yeah, I mean, if we don't need to get into the precip, we don't need to. Do you want to just flip around?
There should be another exit here in somewhere off this interstate in the next 6 miles.
Yeah, I've got it in 6.
If it's still down, it is just west of 171 and I-10, just southwest of Deweyport.
My GPS still thinks I'm in Kinder, so I can't really help with maps.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back eastbound this street.
Jaden, you guys do not have another exit until where Corey's at over at 379.
Yeah, that's what I have in the GPS. So if I see a turnaround, I'm just gonna hit it because I don't want to get too deep into this precip.
you can't see scrap anymore.
Yeah, you're passing me now, Jaden. I'm on the front of the road.
Yeah, we either take that exit or if we find a turnaround, we'll take that.
Good. I want here.
Yeah, man, I was looking burger could haul off.
I know this whole word's going on is making it visible.
Alright guys, we got power flashes and I almost said Lake Carmel.
If we do end up making it all the way to that's it, we'll just flip a UE on the exit and go back eastbound on 10.
I was gonna wait in Iowa. They just gave the warning and it's no longer observed.
Yeah, it's really pink at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back into Iowa and get on the interstate and get east. At this point, buy a little bit of time here because I don't want to get too caught up in this preset, this merger and everything going on.
The UE, you're at the spot right there.
Was it? That threw me off. Oh, man. Well, it's only 2.5 to the exit. I guess I'll take it.
You will definitely find out if it's on the ground or not by the time you get to that exit.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's not far from that exit right now, what's left of the couplet.
Well, I'll be right there with you, Jaden. Someone's gonna come with you. We'll just blow through it if we got to.
What you said you were gonna do? You right, Jordan?
Yeah, I don't want. There's too much traffic around me. I can't really put it in reverse and back into the interstate.
Now it's been over 5 minutes between power flashes, so it's definitely long gone.
There's still rotation there, so.
Yeah, there's definitely rotation. It just does not look strong right now.
Yeah, once this little prefrontal gets fully absorbed, then I think it might be game on again.
Yeah, it's gotta get through these mergers, and I think it still has a chance right along I-10. I'm just waiting in Iowa for this merger sequence to complete. Let me know when you're on that exit. I can't see anything.
Yeah, this rain sucks. Man, I don't like being here, even though I know it's probably up. I don't like it.
If there is any sort of CC ongoing right now, it looks like it is just east-northeast of Newsport, so it'd be north of 10.
It'll be weak, too.
It'll be north of 10, you said?
Yeah, any sort of CC looks like it would be north of 10 if it is there. But it's very distorted right now because of the radar. You're probably going to get some strong winds, but it does not look like there's a strong tornado or anything down right now. There's a little bit of a couplet, but nothing I'd be concerned about.
Yeah, I'm getting strong winds right now. I just had a big wind shift here. Big wind shift.
Oh yeah, I'm getting slapped with it.
I can't see anything. How close to the exit are you, Jordan?
Half mile.
I just got the latest sweep of CC. There is definitely no CC. I repeat, no CC drop.
Oh, big wind, big wind, big wind. There's stuff blowing across the road.
Oh yeah, it's windy. Probably about 60 plus, maybe 70.
Was this our exit? Exit 36? Yep, you see me, I'm coming up on top. If that's you, they just got off.
Yeah, I see you.
Oh shoot, I don't know if I want to go up top. This wind's got nuts.
That's fine, you're good.
God, I kind of want to go back and see the damage.
This guy would move faster than 15 miles an hour.
It should be outflow winds by the looks of it on radar. It looks strong, but it looks outflowy.
I am doing like an absolute idiot right now.
Well, guys, that's one tour tonight.
Very strong winds.
Alright, I'm looking for this eastbound exit here.
Yeah, it's a ways down there. It had to be one of the longest turnarounds ever.
I think I was going to jump back off with this Love's exit and cross with this, it's on the ramp for a bit. Or was there an opening down where you're at, Redman?
Where I'm sitting, there's not. I'm just kind of sitting here ready to hit back on the interstate just in case something did spin up. I'm sitting here, but there's no visibility right here. I think if you go up on the ramp, there might be some.
Never mind, I just looked at radar, I realized it's kind of on my ass.
Yeah, that's why I'm like sitting here just kind of ready to go.
On your ass, Corey? I'm right in it. I don't like it.
I'm in it too, I'm buried in here, but we're good. Nothing. I'm not, even if it is a down, I don't really care, it's gonna be weak.
Well, the freaking hydroplaning here is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's why I kind of wanted to go check damage, but there ain't no way in hell you're going to go do that and then get back on this thing.
My car says my tires are spinning at 70 miles an hour.
Telling you, man, they need to redesign roads to freaking drain the water or something. Oh, wait, I just had a wind shift. Whoa.
Yeah, you're probably popping out ahead of it now.
We're starting to try to get a new kink down to the south a little ways.
Yeah, VTP is freaking cranking. We're pretty much here to the southwest.
There's like a pool of water on the road right there.
Gotta be. Go up to this next exit.
Yeah, New Circulator's trying to go up to the south. I'm cooking south out of Iowa.
These two semis chose the perfect time to pass each other in here.
Oh, of course they would.
Where are you seeing this new circulation at, Connor? I'm trying to get my bearings here.
It's like a hook, just south of the original one. It's down south of the interstate a good ways. I'm blasting south out of Iowa.
Yeah, so you know, Connor, you got kind of a road hole for a while for your east options.
We got road.
I see that. Yeah, I'll probably drop south on the highway that takes me to Hayes. Only issue is I don't have a working map in this car.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I just made it out of the bulk of the precip, Jordan.
Yeah, I'm just popping out. I'm on the west side of Iowa here.
Well, I got a little hairy for a moment. I'm kind of glad that those little prefrontals kind of rammed into it, or that could have maybe not been so good for us.
Now, if those prefrontals weren't there, you wouldn't even need to keep going west because it was getting pretty close to that spot and it would have been visible.
Without those dang prefrontals, we would have been right on it.
Yeah.
But you gotta gamble on the prefrontals in that situation. You just have to.
Yeah, I wouldn't change what we did. Yeah, if those prefrontals weren't there, we would have dropped out of Quincy right in the path of that thing. We probably would have drone the hell out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna put my drone up because that little had that little clearing of no rain, but it just quickly filled in. But that would have been some pretty dang good drone shots if that thing made it all the way through Lake City, Lake Charles.
I give it less than 5 minutes. We're gonna have a tornado warning for Hayes. What's your plan here, Jaden?
I'm going to drop south out of Welch.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Man, that CD just scared the crap out of me.
Your weather-wise location is not updating, by the way.
Mine?
Correct. It's frozen on the east side of Lake Charles.
Oh, that's wonderful. Should be fixed now.
Yeah, you're good.
tough decision. Like, I don't know if I want to drop south. Like, this thing's trying to kink all over.
I know.
Yeah, CGs are really ramping up here, too.
CGs are going nuts, even out well ahead.
Favorable to spin something up and not completely make it a rainy mess.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out ahead of this line here and just let it reset.
Yeah, the end of this thing down near the coast just looks like it's starting to spin around too.
I-10 is a little bit closer to the coast here.
It's sitting in 200 SRH. All of your cape is draped on I-10 and south right now.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go south yet, but I'm gonna get off here, the Welsh exit and pause.
I'm getting off there too to top off with gas, but yeah, not dropping south. There's like really no need right now. That thing really starts to, tighten up, then sure, but
yeah, it's gonna be a little bit harder to stay ahead of it down south. And that's what I'm missing, is like trying to kink all over too, so I think give it time, it's gonna have another 10 ripper.
Well, if you want to have some fun, you can get all the way to Rain, drop south to the coast, and wing it on the coastline down there. You feel like you want to get scared before Halloween.
I got a weird chase down there. I think it was last year.
I mean, you can see everything down there. It's pretty flat. It's all bayou.
Being followed by Noodle Neck.
But yeah, circulation west of Hayes is definitely going to be our next one.
Corey, are you sitting at a gas station here in Welsh? I'm going to go to the Exxon on the south side of the interstate.
Jeez! Yeah, I'm just kind of driving back and forth over the overpass.
Copy.
Does anybody remember what the exit is for Welsh?
Yeah, I'll have it for you 1 second. It is going to be 54, exit 54.
Thank you.
Corey, what gas station's nicer, the Exxon or the Shell?
I think the pumps are open on the Shell, but the Shell looks closed.
Yeah, I don't need to go inside. I just need gas. I'll probably just go to the Exxon here since it's closest.
Shell looks completely closed.
Oh, you're here too, Redmond?
There was just a tornado in Lake Charles a little bit ago.
Yeah,
So
that's why I'm sitting up here. I'm recording lightning.
It's rough.
Look, I'm from Alabama.
Oh, I know, the whole way, dude. Literally the whole way. Oh, man, it's warm out here. It is warm out ahead of that stuff.
Yeah, so there could be possibly very bad storm as possible. Down here, tornadoes don't get that large, but
yeah, that
just don't chase them.
yeah. I was just over there, seeing like what Tor warned and everything, and it's out of nowhere you start seeing power flashes. So I didn't see the tornado itself, but I got the power flashes from it.
1 mile. Meanwhile, my Google Maps says I'm 12 miles away.
But I don't doubt it. I was just looking at it on Facebook that people said there was a tornado like in Lake Charles. But they didn't.
Yeah, it looked like it hit the west side. I don't know how long, but
Yeah, well, the storm from what I started moving north and northeast, but I've seen the tracks going eastward, so I don't see how that's possible.
it looks like it's going more east. But like the environment, pretty much from here down to the coast, is pretty ripe for tornadoes now. So
Yeah. Well, I got my buddy. He's a canine officer.
Tornado warning. What's that? You cut out. They just tornado warned it.
Inside the PD. Me, I'm going to stick it out here because I don't want to get to the PD something happens and get out.
yeah, it happens a lot too. Like towns get hit, and then
I am at
police
the
and
Chevron.
fire department gets hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
But, no, that's what I'm doing.
You want to drop just down and maybe get with your drone, or do you think we don't have time?
Yeah, I seen you sitting there. So I was letting you know it's not down right now, but it's starting to produce them. So there's another warning just to our southwest. So
I'd get further south on 99 before launching if you can.
We just launched. We're right in front of it.
It's like due south of Iowa.
Lightning ahead of the storm has really kind of died down a bit.
Ohio.
I think we should get down to that 99.
Well, that always happens.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing.
What's your roll?
Down here. I'm in Iowa. My brother's like, no, you're in Iowa.
Well, there's what one town,
10 minutes out from that.
it's Arkansas City or something, and I call it Arkansas, and I'm like, no, it's Arkansas, and it's like, what?
Yeah, down here, everything's got a weird name. And if you think it's pronounced one way, it's pronounced different.
Yeah, I always mess it up.
You guys following like the rotation and where it's possibly going to get?
Yeah, well, I was gonna dive south, but there's so many kinks on this line, it's just to spin up anywhere. It's just gonna bounce all over the place.
Well, the environment down here, you know, it gets stable enough for these small spin ups. So I think it's going to warm up. I've been here 6 years. I've seen more tornadoes down here than they've seen in the last 10 years. What I was told by the locals. And the biggest one that we've had in Lake Charles is Lake Charles.
Yeah. And usually, like on these line setups, I mean, they're usually weak. There's a chance for a strong one, and mainly on the prefrontals that pop up ahead of it. But
I don't doubt that.
Oh yeah, I hit it square on.
once in a great while, you'll get a strong one on the line.
Well, I was in the middle of the sister outbreak in Alabama at 27,000 West. I was in actual Dodge. I was in Tuscaloosa. That's where I'm from. So, I've seen all types of stuff. I even went to the area of Hattiesburg, Alabama. Hattiesburg, Alabama. PS5. I went up there to get
Yeah, that was a big day.
But yeah, I'm in an area where it's open, where I can actually see it. if I can see the spring wrapped or not. But that's the scary part, is I don't want to be in the one with spring wrapped.
Right. Yeah, just if you're looking at radar, just you can see where it will like get some kinks on it.
Yeah. You guys plan on falling to the northeast or keep going east and going north?
Probably keep going east and then drop south if I have to, but prefer to stay on 10 so you don't get on the back road and get mixed up. And
well, I will say from my personal experience in this area right here, we have them tornadoes that come through. They're always going to go south of town. Again, they can hit anywhere, but I don't know. It's like an invisible barrier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when I lived in Alabama, I lived close to Alabama and Mississippi state line. When storms were crossing over from Columbus, Mississippi, over into the county I was living in, it's like the storms would intensify instantly as soon as they crossed that state line.
that's how it is back home. Usually like Indiana gets tornadoes and then they die out when they get back around our area. I missed a big tornado because we had tornado warnings in Indiana. I was like, I ain't gonna do nothing. Ended up taking an afternoon nap and there ended up being a big wedge about 20 minutes from my house. Whew. Well, I got ran over by a wedge in Iowa earlier this year. There was I actually had the first EFI 5 rating since like 2013. Well, earlier that day we had a big wedge up by Jamestown, North Dakota.
I thought that one hit like
Yeah, that was the first one was Jamestown, North Dakota. The other one was Inland or whatever.
Yeah. Oh wow.
That was quite a few tornadoes that day.
My buddy, he was studying meteorology in Oklahoma, and I went to the Youngstown and chased him all over the Midwest and stuff. It was pretty awesome. Like, I wish I could do what you guys do, but to me, I gotta have something like constant, you know, action, whatever. Something that has
Peak season, that's what we get, because usually it's non-stop. But like, last couple months has been pretty dead.
well, like this job right here. I was 16 years in the Army, 18 months in LA.
I'd like to see a little more inflow on that thing.
I was in this
Thank you.
So after we got home from Iraq, I went on the road with my buddy. After that, I ain't had a chance to do it. But now down here,
Tornado warning is now upgraded to observe.
hurricanes.
Ours is absurd.
I have to stay with hurricanes.
As 54 seconds ago, it's upgraded to observed.
I came back a week after Lauren hit. I don't know now.
Santa Connor?
I don't like doing hurricanes over here because we did Francine like last year, but we gotta get rolling this. It's observed down here now.
Alright, well, y'all be careful and y'all see.
Yeah, but it looks like you're gonna be good because it's not doing nothing up here and it's about to pass. So
Yeah, like I said, when you get around here, it's usually going to stay south of us or they go north of us.
How close
Right
are we
now,
to
it looks
intersection
south.
For 382,
so,
Jade.
all right, man, you be safe.
380 is in 6 miles.
I don't have a visual of anything. If it was down, it probably lifted. But I got the drone up now, so we'll see.
I'm tempted just to stay on the north side of this thing for now. Yeah.
Man, I wish this wiper would stay on.
Or did we already pass it? Well, the east one that takes you to Lake Arthur, that east route is in 5 miles, or we can go back to the north, and there's that east road that keeps you just south of 10 that can take you to Jennings. What about the east road that's south, that's like literally right behind us? It's 382. Yeah, that one's behind us. That would take us to Jennings if you want to flip back around and go to the north. Because that northern end of the line's coming quick. If we go all the way down to Lake Arthur here and try to get back down, I think we could be screwed.
Flip it around and go to that 382 here.
You just got a call for it.
What?
That officer got a call.
I wondered if he thought I was gonna. I think he was gonna follow me.
But the other deputy went flying the other way past me, and then he followed behind him.
Are they going south?
They were going north.
Interesting. Let's go east on this 382. Stay out ahead of it. I don't see anything imminent at the moment.
Yeah, that cop was cool. He's from Alabama. He started talking about the super outbreak. He was doing search and rescue and tackleberry and stuff.
That's in 1.5 miles, right, Jordan?
Yeah, it should be pretty close to us up here.
Yep.
They better fix this map BS, because I'm tired of dealing with no maps.
Give me something with your update, an app or something, because mine's been working fine all day.
That's weird. Apple, Google, Life 360, Waze, none of it works. I have no GPS location. It's the same on both phones too, it's weird. It's really weird.
Alright, man, I wasn't recording though. We had the power flash. Did you guys see the power flash to Lake Charles earlier?
It's right here.
I'm gonna stay east for now because this thing, as soon as you go south, it's all you're stuck with because you're not gonna be able to get back up here. So for right now, just gonna stay east.
It actually looks
Good.
like it's gonna try
God.
to get a new hook up here with us closer to 10.
I was just about to key up and say that. Yeah, now that the best area of interest, yeah, it's just due west of us.
Yeah, that's because I told that cop that right now it looks like it's good up here. He should be good. And then, yeah, watch, it's gonna freaking plant one in that town. He said either go south of here or north of here. You watch, it's gonna hit this town. Alright, Redman, I'm gonna hop back off. Oh, well, I'm not gonna go west yet.
Thing's got a wicked shelf on it.
God, why is everything surrounded by freaking trees?
Yeah, I know. When we have a town here, it's just like Iowa, you gotta go through town and then find a spot.
Yeah, I might just go back around. I don't want to venture very far from 10.
Yeah, but there is Highway 90 down here that parallels it just to the south.
Jordan, do you see on like the latest reflectivity scan, like the cell to the west of us is 100% just an embedded soup?
Yeah, it's starting to get a nice little inflow region too.
Yeah, the thing down here is it's definitely kicking on an outflow boundary, so it looks like the precip is stalled a little bit. And this is a big outflow shelf on this down by whatever town this is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can see the outflow on radar. This actually looks like it's sucking in some inflow up here. Yeah, you can actually see where it's kicking that outflow boundary out just on the southwest side of Hayes, below this embedded supercell. So this embedded supercell does look inflow, more inflowy than outflowy, and it's just killing everything to its south.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the new tornado warning is, but it's something.
I was looking at that. It's like they yeah, it's weird.
The severe warning box said it's only moving 20.
It's not been moving real fast, but I feel like most of the time it has been moving faster than what it's been warned for.
Yeah, no, like earlier when I said 25, 30, it definitely felt like it was not fast, but it was faster than that, it seemed like.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is going outflow, but definitely gotta get back north and that embedded supercell.
I don't want to get too far out ahead of this thing quite yet.
Yeah, I hate that there's all that, stratified precip in front of it, because I'd just like to be able to see what it actually looks like.
We have any north road here that would connect us up to 90.
Yeah, this one right here, actually.
Let's take that and go up to 90. Yeah, be that. I guess we kind of get forced to go to 90 tonight here anyway.
Yeah, if we wanted to keep going east, we could you just have to go south right there, and then there's another east. Oh, it's dirt.
Fine. Hey, how far up here to 90? Let me route it real quick. Probably like 5 miles or something. It's not a big deal.
There's actually frontage road access up here on your right too, Corey. So we have that.
3 miles, Jordan.
Yeah, I'm trying to, hopefully we get a nice opening up here, but it just seems to be non-stop trees.
Yeah, I think I'm going to turn around. I'm going to go to that frontage. I think there's an opening there.
Yeah, I might do the same because the thing is not very far to the west.
Yeah, we're gonna have some time to sit here and wait for it, Dave, too. That's gonna be nice.
Yep, agree. Hopefully the stratiform precip can get the heck out of the way.
Stop.
That newest reflectivity scan looks a lot better.
1238 is my latest.
38, yeah.
Yeah, once we get up to 90, I'm fine just sitting there at the intersection.
bit of flooding here.
We should stop throwing out this huge precip shield. There's just no use in it.
Yeah, we'll be pooping out anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get back east because no need in sitting back here in this redeveloping precip ahead of it.
Okay, is it sucking that in, or what's it doing? Starting to get a little, what's this, cooked feeling.
I know that feeling. Careful, there's a couple of kind of dips on the right shoulder of the road. Well, at least got some power flashing so far. Haven't seen any action in so long. It feels like that was first tornado experience in like 84 years.
Man, did I make that turn wide like I had a 15-foot semi-trailer behind me. I did too. That was just like a weird like angle on the road there. A weird slope I made. I don't know. That was, yeah.
really been trending down too.
Just trying to ramp back up some down to the south.
I gotta say that, the freaking just zap right here. Has anybody seen any damage reports out of Lake Charles yet?
I don't have anything on my end.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything either. Nothing on Twitter yet.
Redman, I told you, man. My mind was saying Lake Charles.
Yep, remember I told you the same thing. It's like it's something told me all day that we should head towards Lake Charles probably if we're gonna go east.
Yeah, that's like that's what Lake Charles. I put that in when I first started driving out here before going back south. Something to do with Lake Charles. Not too far up here, we got that stupid long bridge. And I-10 trends northeast.
I think the tornado threat's cooked, but man, this is a nice shelf.
That is crop.
Yep, it is.
Say for as of right now, the tornado that threat's cooked at least for an hour or two. But as this treks east, it can easily grab its outflow again further south of I-10. We tend to do that on these setups, especially the closer we get to New Orleans.
And I was about to say, I think I might head to New Orleans.
Yep, I agree. I think Jada and I are just going to hop on 10.
I'd imagine, what time is it? Oh crap, I didn't realize it's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this here and then hit I-10 towards Lafayette. Stay there tonight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head to New Orleans. A lot of times they sell that to do like New Orleans.
train there. Gotta watch it when it goes over the lake.
God, I made it through that light. Yeah. Man, I forgot how rough the roads are in Louisiana. And I haven't missed them.
Tell you what, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can go all over the country, do hundreds of miles on rocky, mountainous back roads in North Carolina and Colorado, and not get a single flat tire when it comes to Louisiana. You know,
It's so true. you did get a flat tire in Louisiana. I flew by you that day before we met.
then I had another one at that Waffle House.
Yeah, I got a flat tire in the shoulder down here last year. What was it, Hurricane Francine?
Yeah, you and Reed both flew past me.
What great friends we are.
Man, I wish that lead one out front for a wow. I wish I could have done something. That we would have seen that well.
Yeah, I had a nice base. Kind of watching one by just south of Lafayette too.
Yeah, it looks like the models are going to start a new confluence band out there by Lafayette and Baton Rouge in the next hour or two.
It's already starting.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling east.
But I agree.
You get a little bit more of a tornado environment out there. Right along the coast, it's about 4 a.m.
Yeah, last I looked at Mezzo, like the environment really shifted east fast, so looks like it's kind of a little ahead of the schedule too. It's kind of shutting down here. Should be priming up over here now.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was quite the party there. That was fun. I mean, even though we didn't see a tornado or the tornado, like it was just good to get back in some tornado warnings and have some action. Felt nice.
Yeah, no, I wish I had a little bit longer before the rain got in. 'Cause I was gonna stop at the Jonah, put that exit I got off on, but rain took over too fast. But got power flashes. I'm happy.
Yeah, that panned out pretty well right there. And it's still not over. I mean, it could most likely be over, but it doesn't hurt to keep going. That's what we did last night. You're gonna do it again.
Yeah, tell you what, man, having this bed in here just keeps you motivated. Like, it's just nice knowing that I can just chase, be dead tired, and then as soon as I'm getting it, just freaking hop in bed, go to bed.
I wish I could put a bed in here. I don't have room, but my driver's seat is so comfortable. I just have one of those neck pillows for an airplane, and I can just sleep so good.
Even like the seat's comfortable, like I can't sleep in the front seat or even the back seat. Like if I can't like stretch out, I get like anxious.
Yeah, these RAVs, if you set your seat, slide it all the way back and lean it all the way back, you can go full stretch and all the way out and be just fine.
Yeah, you can go full stretch. I still can't sleep in here just for anything, but you can definitely go full stretch in the RAV.
You said you can go full stretch or you can't?
Catch the power flashes too, Redbeard?
I said you can go full stretch in this one too. It's definitely nice. I still can't sleep for crap in the car.
Oh, yeah. No, that's the one thing I do like about the RAVs a lot is you can give yourself some room. I can basically damn near sleep anywhere, but yeah, it just depends. But it'd be nice to have a bed in the back.
Yeah, I'm a piggy sleeper. I hate it. Like, I just watch people, I can just pass out anywhere, any position, and I'm just like, man, I wish I could do that.
I just can't. I can't do the front seat. Used to when I was, in high school, and just after high school, that's when things started to change. About 2 or 3 years after that, I just got to where I couldn't sleep in many places. Used to, I could fall asleep on top of the refrigerator just as good as anywhere, but
oh, dude, falling asleep on top of the refrigerator is my favorite.
I can sleep just about anywhere except the car. Like, if you give me a floor, I can sleep on the floor because I can just position how I want to, but I feel just too claustrophobic in a car or a seat.
used to love to sleep on the floor sometimes. Until an earwig bit me. No, not an earwig, but one of those giant centipedes. A big one for Georgia anyway. It wasn't that giant. Hit me up on the back of the ear and it hurt.
Those things bite.
Centipedes? Oh, yeah, they sting. Actually, technically it's a sting, I guess. They got basically fangs. Yeah, it hurts. They inject venom.
What? I did not know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, centipedes, not earwigs. They look kind of similar to centipedes, much bigger, longer.
Why are we just driving with our hazards on in fair conditions? There's another one up ahead of us doing it too.
Starting to get hungry again.
Me too. I want another strawberry shake from Whataburger. That lightning overall is downtrending. It seems like it's thinning out. We might be done.
Did you like that strawberry shake from Whataburger, Corey?
Oh yeah, man, I love all their shakes. The strawberry, vanilla, chocolate, they're all freaking delicious.
This dude is awesome. Man, I wish we had an Awesomes out here to get some good milkshakes.
Heck yeah. Well, now that we're in Louisiana, get some boudin balls. Some boudin balls are so good. I love boudin.
I don't know if we've heard of those before. We have Whataburgers here, don't we?
Yeah, there should be some. We even got a couple in Georgia.
Should be popping out ahead of all this finally, Jaden.
Yes, finally, I can stop running the windshield wipers. Woohoo! No, I'm super excited for Waffle House, though. It has been months without Waffle House.
You losers up north, no Waffle Houses.
Well, we have Waffle Houses in Toledo, but I've never enjoyed them.
Speaking of Waffle House, there's one right there.
Where is that?
Yeah, Waffle House in Toledo does not hit like Waffle House in the South.
No, the one in Perrysburg is good.
I was gonna make a really inappropriate joke, but I didn't realize we were all streaming.
Stuff popped up where Lafayette's like broken. Are we losing like instability big time? Like is there nothing now or losing our juice?
The big problem right now is all of our 3 Cape is like literally confined to the Gulf.
Yep, those ocean fronts are reluctant to move inland unless you get a big freaking trough.
Yeah, there's just nothing pulling it inland. Our trough shape's not very favorable at the moment, or it won't be.
I feel like we were lucky to get the action we've gotten.
Oh yeah, like yeah. I mean that went way crazier than it probably should have. So I mean, still a win.
A storm north Corpus Christi or Crispy, but overall, good thing we left there.
Yeah.
That thing near Corpus is a nothing burger, I think. Completely just garbage over there.
Yeah, that kind of looks like a garden shower.
Down at that storm earlier, we would have fired a little bit further inland. My God, Red Man, we could have got that and then the crap over here. Would have been a great day, but of course, had to pop up over crap.
Well, if that had popped up, even like just like 25 or 30 miles more inland, it would have probably been game on.
That's probably the cell that the HRRR, had consistently been showing over there, just in the wrong place.
Yeah, probably. Man, it's been a long time since we chased late like this. I keep thinking it's like 8 o'clock. I was like, is anybody, Zero Z come on? Anybody look yet?
Yeah, for real, yeah. 2 nights in a row for me and Jordan. I'm tired, Grandpa.
I don't know why this car is just speeding up next to me, but it's kind of annoying.
Oh yeah, they're aggravating me right away because like I went to get over in the right lane and then they just started speeding up and like closing the gap as I'm merging over. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I saw that. According to the 5Z, this is over for tonight anyway. It's going to be a big old mess going forward.
Honestly, I'd be fine with that. I just want some, what happened there? I just want some sleep and then see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that 060 run to come out.
Oh yeah, 05, you're right. Wow, that makes it a big mess.
There you go, big mess.
Right up your ass here.
I like when you do that, Jordan.
It's right up there.
Any reason? Or just because?
Speaking of big mess,
Just because I thought it'd be fun.
You should pull a Corey and run into me.
Alright, here we go.
No, not the new car.
Hit maneuver.
it's not going to hurt it anymore. I already had a power flow run on it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I just left a couple scratches.
The guy behind me is like, man, that guy sure is riding his ass up there.
I got pulled over for not even really riding your ass that much, Jordan.
I forgot you got pulled over. You weren't even that close to me. It's like, yeah, you were a little too close.
He was training some guys, so all he wanted to do was go over. Thought I was a little too close. Demonstrate how to tell someone they were riding a little too close.
What hotel loft are we going for?
I'd kill this Battlefield about right now.
This next exit up here has Cajun Plum Seafood Boilers. It opens at 11 a.m. tomorrow. We can hang out there.
There's a loft.
plan is, I think I'm just going to try to get east to Baton Rouge tonight at least.
Yeah, I want to get further east, yeah. See how tomorrow's looking out. Everything's scheduled for tomorrow, but it looks a little chaseable, you know.
Sleeping down at exit Corey, there's casinos.
Curious to see if it's just going to look like garbage in the next few scans, or if that thing near Lake Arthur is going to start taking on that supercell shape. Oh, yeah.
Man, I want to go back to that Lowe's we got gas at earlier. I mean, that place was nice.
I'm going to snag gas up here on the right, Jaden. Yeah, maybe I'll swing in with you. I'll squeeze a little in myself. I just got gas, but...
Okay, let's check the environment again. I think this is cooked.
I'm just gonna run down to this Chevron over here, I think.
Yeah, our best environment is off.
Hey, how they have the pumps angled like that?
Definitely tell the farther east I go, the less west I am.
I know, maybe we go back west, it'll be daylight again.
Hey, I didn't think about that. You could try that.
The further east you go, the less west you are.
Yes.
Actually, it might hop up on this exit and just kind of see what this Lake Arthur storm does.
That's a long way to see it from here, Corey. It's a stretch.
Yeah. Let's watch radar cut. It's looking, it's getting an interesting shape. But I'm also starting to hit a wall.
Yeah. Good news is, if we were any farther east, it would be farther west, and we're not any farther east, so that means it's just a little bit less west of us than it would be if we were off to the east more.
Yeah, I mean, that pretty much means we're in it. God, these drivers, I tell you what, let's look at my beard. This guy's just swerving all over the place.
Yeah, my compass was getting a little off there. Sorry.
I'm gonna get out and sit up for a bit.
Hey, that Lake Arthur storm is looking a little better. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm stopping. We're about to hit that point. We're on that freaking 10 or what, 20 mile freaking bridge, so pausing.
Just sit here for a second. I gotta look at things. Copy. Yeah, I'm gonna. Let me just hop across real quick, and I'll park over here so I'm not blocking this. Yeah, that supercell is literally right on that outflow. The outflow is draining just to the south of that hook. So if it can ingest some of that clean air on the north side, it'll be fine. You know what, Jaden? It wouldn't hurt to just go to rain and drop south for a bit. I mean, it's all gridded. Or we can just drop south from here, too.
Yeah, I think, we can just drop straight south on 343 if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm ready.
It's this storm or no storm. That's it. That's all we got. So, yeah. But what I do like about it is it's literally on the outflow. The outflow is just on that hook, so anything could happen there. We could always continue east on 10 too if you wanted to. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, because like the latest scan, like the hook, it kind of looks like it's just disconnected a little bit. I don't know. If you want to just keep going on 10, I'm fine with that.
I think I'm going to just flip it around and go back to 10.
I don't have faith in it. If we need to, we can always drop out of Lafayette, I guess.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Love's on the north side of the road. Oh, well.
We're so dumb.
There is a damage marker. Just says seeing considerable damage in the Hollywood community of Sulphur.
Yeah, we just saw that too.
Curious to see if it's actually going to be considerable or if somebody's exaggerating.
Yeah, makes you wonder.
It also says this is likely from the tornado.
So yeah, see, that point proven. If that's got to be included, then you do have to wonder if it's actually considerable damage.
It's gotta be something though. There's quite a few power flashes.
Oh yeah, no doubt. There's definitely some form of damage. I just wish I wasn't so tired and everything and so far away from it now. And if there wasn't a risk of storms tomorrow, I would probably just sleep there and like drone it early in the morning. But
Well, 6Z needs to hurry up and load, but 5Z ended, I mean, tomorrow looks like crap. It looks like all the good stuff is way out in the Gulf.
did it take the Mobile supercell away?
That's pretty much a continuation of what's happening right now. But then further out to sea, you got the prefrontals crashing in the line. Just looks gnarly out there.
Yeah, well, 05 only goes out to 3 o'clock. I think that supercell that the previous models were showing over Mobile was at 5, so just have to wait and see. I'm really just waiting for 06, I guess.
On that 18 hours out, I think it's 4 o'clock there. There is a storm right there near Mobile, and it's got a nice little sounding on it too.
Oh yeah, see, there it is.
At what time?
All the way at 18.
It'll be 4 p.m.
It's plenty of time. Isn't there a Love's like just east of Slidell?
I believe there is.
Or wait, I mean if that's not till 4, we don't really need to grind that far.
I hate sleeping in this area.
I do too.
Can't be worse than Wichita Falls.
Yeah.
There's a Love's in Baton Rouge, and then I've got the Love's map pulled up on their website. There's a Love's in Baton Rouge, and then it looks like the next one over is... Yeah, the next one east of Baton Rouge is in Mississippi, or north of Gulfport.
Ooh.
I'm almost tempted to go over there.
Wait, is there some stories behind this area, or?
I mean, honestly, yeah, it's just not a good area.
think I can make it to Gulfport tonight. I don't think I'm capable.
Yeah, I don't really want to either. Well, if we all stay at the same spot, it'd be crazy if somebody screwed with us with 3 cop car series.
Well, yeah. I don't know. Is there like a pilot or TNA or something east of Baton Rouge? I definitely want to get east of Baton Rouge. And then once I'm east of there, I don't care. Just anywhere.
Yeah, I hate Baton Rouge too. Yeah.
By the way, Redman, how was your stay last night at the gas station I picked out for everybody, and then only you ended up staying there?
I felt deceived. Actually, it was pretty nice. It wasn't bad at all. There was lots of room there. And there were some cactuses behind me. That was nice. They had like a parade of sorts. Early this morning they went through, well not early, but like 8 something I guess. Yeah, they had like a school bus. Go through like, you know, like a big like charter bus for the school, I guess some team there. And a few school buses behind it. Fire trucks and police blocked the road so they could go through. It was, and yeah, kind of interesting.
Ah, nice. Well, anyway, it's good to know it's a good location. I like when I was looking at it on satellite, I was like, I bet that's pretty good. So I'll definitely keep that in mind for next time because, to be honest, like if you ever need to stay in like Southwest Texas area, like you have all these really like I think the only kind of safer option.
There or Hondo. Hondo doesn't seem too bad. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I think.
No, that's wasn't Sanderson. That place ain't bad either.
Hey, Jaden, I think I'm going to pull off on the next exit, probably flip a U-turn. I'm probably just going to go to Lake Charles and just kind of sleep there. I don't know if I want to grind all the way to Mobile, that lower end threat. I'd rather watch football and kind of grind my way home.
Hey, I don't blame you a bit, dude. That it would be quite a ways out of your way.
That makes you drive a little bit longer.
Well, it was a good run on Nipsey, buddy.
You're running a few, buddy. Drive safe.
Yeah, you know, Redman, if he starts driving west, he's actually getting further away from the east.
Oh, yeah, Jordan, did you hear that? Yeah, now you are going to be getting further away from the east, just to let you know.
Yeah, just be mindful of that. That's also going to put you more to the west.
I just got to know, how will this affect LeBron James's legacy?
What legacy?
Well, Jordan, I'm guessing, are you going to take a little nap first, or are you just going to try to, like, power home tonight?
Well, I'm gonna power it to Lake Charles because what I'll do is I'll put a drone up in the morning just to see if there's any damage at all, or if it's just a BS report and a couple tree branches down. So,
right. Well, definitely let me know if you do, because I'm curious to see what it looks like.
I will definitely let you know. That's probably where I'll go. Is find that neighborhood, then go to sleep and wait for the sun to come up.
Well, guys, I think it's over. Yeah, we actually have a story about Baton Rouge.
Phone disconnected.
I actually had to stay there tonight because Adam where he ended up in the hospital. And I did not like it. What's going on, Eric? Marco, what's happening?
Connor, what's your guys' plan?
He must be out already. Anyone see that water spout that happened in Nova Scotia? I guess yesterday.
Oh yeah, I was there for that. Right on it.
Tell you what, good job.
I'll show you my water spout.
Yeah, just like that one up, that photogenic spout up there in Michigan, Aiden. I know you're all over that one.
What? When?
Man, I forget what that lake is. Remember, I don't remember what the heck we were chasing. But there was that freaking photogenic water spout.
Oh, yes, the tornado that went to a water spout and then a tornado again. Yeah, yeah, Torch Lake. Yeah. Yeah, pretty mad about that one. I drove all the way to Oklahoma for 10 hatch that did nothing and missed one of the most beautiful tornadoes to occur in the state of Michigan an hour from the house. Yep.
Good times.
Show you a good time.
Bet.
And this beef jerky is still really good.
Is everyone done streaming?
Now I'm getting ready to shut mine down.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting ready as well. I was just curious because yeah.
I turned my volume off about 20 minutes ago.
Lightning is really trying to spice up here, ain't it?
Man, I'm just so shot feeling. I just feel tired.
Yeah, lack of actually eating meals. Chasing hard for, well, mostly no reason. At least tonight turned out alright.
Yeah. No, it was definitely worth it just to get that. Something.
Yeah, it just felt like kind of like reviving to like get back in some action because like things were really popping off there for a bit, and yeah, we didn't see anything, but still like things were just popping off, and it just felt good to be in that environment again. So I'm but also upset that we couldn't, be on the Lake Charles tour, those stupid prefrontals, but.
Yeah, that could have went either way, so it is what it is.
Yep.
I agree, though. If it had stayed clean out there, we would have had much better chance of at least spotting something there, you know.
Now, well, it's prefrontal really saved Lake Charles, though. If that thing would have ripped all the way through down.
It saved me in Jordan, too. Let's put out a new MD concerning tornado watch. Risk for a couple of tornadoes and locally damaging wind gusts will continue spreading eastward. You better turn around, Jordan.
Yeah, the goods are offshore now.
Yeah, maybe I'll just keep the screen running tonight as I sleep. Have it on the roof cabin, just in case we get hit.
I don't know, they put the MD from New Iberia all the way up to Centerville. Yeah. Kind of interesting that they drew it so far north with all that stratoform up there, but... Yeah, well, the government is shut down, so I'm sure the effort isn't very high right now.
Yeah, but you know how many times there's been a bunch of stratiform rain? Like, we're down here chasing, and it's just a big old mess to the north, but all of a sudden it's just freaking tornado warning, tornado warning, tornado warning.
That government shut down. They're just like, we don't know a whole lot about weather, and we don't have time to look. Just extend it out to Cape Hatteras.
I set the GPS over I-10, my golf court. Arrival 410.
Yeah, already happening for me.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was earlier, it wouldn't seem so bad. But, well, actually, yeah, 410 just sounds bad. It's just bad. But that's what, only 2.5 hours, just under. So, like I said, if it wasn't so late.
Oh, we're gonna suck it up and do the Loves of Baton Rouge.
Yeah, I'm not staying there. I will gladly find somewhere east of Baton Rouge.
Yeah, Baton Rouge is just, yeah. I absolutely despise driving through anywhere through Baton Rouge, too.
Same. Oh, look, it's the Long Bridge. I'll show you something long.
Yep, we're here. You were just behind us, Julian.
I'm trying to catch you.
Yeah, there ain't no going west now.
Yeah. The further you cross the bridge, the closer you are to the other side, Jaden. Sheesh. Thanks for telling me. I was kind of wondering how that worked.
Oh, never thought about it that way, but you're right. And honestly, if you really think about it, it's the same going both ways, too. Whether you're going farther from the west towards the east, or farther from the east towards the west. Either way, you're getting to the other side of the bridge, as long as you keep going. Oh, there he is.
It's the Explorer convoy.
What are these? Chucked out of the rain.
Just about got ran off the road. This guy actually might be a drunk driver. He's weaving everywhere.
Well, that line we were chasing looks like it really took a dump.
He's probably not drunk, he just got a little too far west.
I think you're right.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, when you go too far west, you get awfully westerly.
Now things are getting western.
Moist.
And the visibility there was not the best.
Yeah, I didn't know what was happening. I thought like maybe I was getting some tired wires just fogging up.
Alright, I have muted my stream. It's still up in the app, but unmute now, so I'm done.
Yeah, I stream in the Weatherwise app almost all the time. If I'm driving, I'm streaming.
Oh, same, yeah. I said I streamed almost the entire drive down to Texas from Michigan. It's just cool, you know, because, like, there's people that just, like, love to watch, like, road trips, you know, like, they might not be able to travel like we do, and they just, like to watch the scenery change, so it's just cool to leave it up for that.
Yeah, I do it for that, and my dad and stepmom, some of them, they like to see where I'm at, see what I'm seeing.
Why is it getting foggy? Alright guys, we're gonna shut her down. I definitely hit the wall a while ago. I'm tired. And we got a long way to get. I'm not a fan of Baton Rouge. I mean, I'm tempted to stay at the Loves, but probably shouldn't. But I have a chainsaw back there. I mean, who's gonna break in hear a chainsaw. Like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah, one super thick piece of jerky that I showed you earlier, Corey, is doing me quite well. Not really hungry anymore.
I'll give you a thick piece of jerky.
God, I love all these lights.
Yeah, those work good.
It's like a football stadium. Man, why is it getting foggy?
And it's warmed up a little.
This pickup up here will not get out of the left lane. He refuses to pass the semi. I don't understand what his issue is.
I wonder how much money it costs to build this bridge.
Oh, for real. I've always wondered that. I mean, what a large amount of concrete. And this is silly. Why is it only 60 miles an hour? Please help me understand. Are you going to hit an alligator?
You might.
It'd honestly be quite impressive if there was a gator on this bridge.
Well, yeah, valid point. We're on a bridge now. Yeah, well, why 60? Hell, this should be 90.
Who knows? We might have some like sharks falling out from all this stuff.
Probably 60 because there's nowhere for the cops to sit.
Yeah.
Kind of funny. A cop passes, go the other way. Radar, he's speeding. Has to go all the way west, flip it around, come all the way back.
Yeah.
That'd take them a while because it'd take a good bit to get that far away from this far east. That's a pretty far way back to the west to have to go turn around and come back towards the east.
Yeah, you know what they say, a man who stands on toilet, high on pot.
Oh, I forgot about that saying. It's a good reminder there.
Yeah, man who runs in front of car gets tired, but man who runs behind car gets exhausted.
Man, this is a man of pure wisdom and intelligence. Something about going west for you has really awakened your mind.
I was about to say, you are a totally different person going west.
Yeah, that direction change, that'll do it.
Kind of makes me want to go west.
Wait till he goes north, he'll be drooling.
Oh, I don't even want to know what going north would do.
is that? What's north? North.
Well, it's not south.
Yeah, I think we need to be going west to know what north is. We're just too freaking dumb going east.
I'm getting confused. I've heard of the west-east thing, but I don't know what all this north, this south differs hearing now.
You want to know my favorite word of wisdom?
Yes.
Is anybody streaming with audio?
I've gotten pretty used to that by now.
Can we get out of these prefrontals?
I mean, I think it's going to be a little bit of a rainy drive through Baton Rouge. No, we should make it.
And you can do that.
I've just learned that when I start hydroplaning, I'm just steering the boat.
By the way, Corey, that is a semi in the left lane, but you wouldn't know it because he doesn't have any of his freaking trailer lights working.
That's fine, because this truck back here, it's probably got 50, so it's got a power on it.
Yeah, I'm glad I saw that.
Well, that was awfully dramatic.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought, like, it was just ramping up this absolute downpour, and then boom, done.
Right? Oh, I thought that was a trailer. That's not even a trailer. That's just a semi with very minimal lighting.
Well, that's their basic lighting. It's usually how they come, which I don't understand why.
Yeah, they should probably maybe change that because when you're bobtailing like that, like that rain right there, I couldn't see those until I was essentially on him in the rain. Like they should probably maybe add a few more lights in the future.
Yeah, I've always thought that was weird. Very, very dangerous.
Very dangerous. Why do they have to have that freaking rumble strip right on the lane that you're driving on?
Oh, yeah, I hate it.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh heck, we're almost out of the rain.
Yeah, we're good. Just gotta keep pushing through Baton Rouge. Red Man, have you possibly looked for any sleeping option east of there?
Hey, give me just a minute, then I'll check and see.
That would be wonderful.
Why was there like a big strike of lightning up there? There's nothing there.
You see, when electrons like each other, and protons too,
Oh man. Yeah, I wish I could think of all the questions I've ever had in my life right now.
Crying out loud, Jordan. Red man, it's just two clouds making whoopee.
Oh, geez, what a truck stop there. Look at the size of that fuel island.
when two clouds like each other,
they slap and tickle.
they slap and tickle. That's ridiculous, bro. Oh. I'll give you a tickle.
I'll give you a slap.
Let me pull out the pickle.
Give it a wiggle. Okay, this is going back.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
And I'll tickle the nipple.
Well, you can tell there's plenty of lack of sleep around here.
Oh, just keep it simple.
Keep it to a dribble.
Put it on your dimple.
Just make it simple.
I just ate Zero's Cribble.
I'm tomato like Dale's dribble.
Stop touching my nipple. Anyway.
This is great.
Sorry guys, that went downhill fast.
I'm gonna be proud right now.
Well, anyway, guys, sorry you had to hear that. Need to go to bed. Alright, guys, we're gonna shut her down. She is done. I think. I'll get rid of one last time before. My phone updated.
The soundings over Lake Pontchartrain are perfect at like 7 a.m., but there's just no storm to really take advantage of it.
Yeah, it's just going sloppy.
I'll show you something sloppy.
I lost radio. What'd you say about the sound dunes, Jordan?
I said the photographs. The environment's pretty good over Lake Pontchartrain at about 7 a.m., but there's really no storm that's going to be taking advantage of that.
the heck was wrong with the road back there? This plow got yeeted off the right.
It's Louisiana for you.
Ironically enough, the most lightning's to the north.
The further north you get, the further away from the south you are.
You know, I think you're right. I think it does work the same way. Going those ways.
If you go south, though, you'll get pretty wet.
Is that necessarily a bad thing?
I was gonna say.
You might get salty.
I think it gets a little bit more warm and humid the further south you get, closer to the coast.
Alright, well, before we start that again. Anyway, guys, we're gonna shut her down. It's looking sloppy. Gonna find a place to crash.
This guy hit with a huge gust of wind down of nowhere.
Sorry, it was me.
Anyway, we're gonna find a place to crash. Might have a chase tomorrow. I'm not gonna guarantee it.
It's kind of funny. I have all of our feeds pulled up on WeatherWise right now, and I'm just watching all three of us drive in tandem.
But, like I said, we're gonna get east, just in case. It's looking like we're gonna have something I will fire up a street. Okay. Okay. What? We got those power flashes at Toyo, Lake Charles. So we're on the board. Hopefully the damage wasn't too bad. Man, I really hit that wall. I am tired. Part of me is wanting to just risk it for the biscuit and stop at that local.
What time do they normally do night audit at the hotels? Is it usually like 4 a.m.?
3.
Copy.
Well, there's our loves. Tempted to risk it for the biscuit. Let's go to loves.
You know, honestly, do you guys just want to check it out real quick and see what it's like? I can't drive a whole lot more here.
Yeah, I found a little truck stop too on the east side of Baton Rouge, but it's not a huge parking area. The one says it's $15 to park there or something. So let's just check it and see, guys.
Yeah, I think so. Is it this exit, I think? Yeah.
And there's a pilot here too, so we got a couple of different options to check out here.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'd rather just drive through Baton Rouge in the morning than drive another friggin' mile tonight. I am so toast. Careful, you guys got people walking down the shoulder right there.
I'll probably just sleep at the Loves in Iowa. I just get up about 20 minutes before sunrise and go over to where that tornado damage was supposed to be.
Yeah, happy that. Wow. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to go check out the pilot, guys.
Yeah, this area is always just nuts.
Man, I swore there was a love. Jesus.
Yeah, there's cars coming in from every which
Stupid
direction, dude.
I like how they're cussing at me, and they're the fucking idiots that just did that. Potty mouth, I know, but Jesus Christ.
Where's the pilot, Redman? Is it on the north side?
Assume that it is, since I don't see it over here on the south side.
Might be on the west side. Hell, it could even be on the east side.
I'm so confused. This looks like it was a 2-lane, but it's definitely not a 2-lane. They just, yeah, okay.
You ever been to 2-lane?
Oh. If this semi drives any slower, I don't know, we might make it there by Christmas.
You know, I'm impressed by people that can go both ways.
Yeah, that's a pretty impressive feat. The temperature outside right now is, 6, 7.
The Red Roof Inn has palm trees, so I'm kind of intrigued.
Yeah, I shouldn't go slow.
Careful, more people walking. Why is everyone walking?
This is Baton Rouge for you. I just never feel comfortable around here.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. I guess this will work. Oh, look, there's even more over here.
It's funny, it's like almost whenever there is a pilot near a Love's, the pilot is the one to go to.
Yep. Oh, I think I see the spot in the corner, in the northeast corner over here. What do you think? Or do we go right here?
Gosh, casino.
You want to go in the northeast corner, north of the Sprinter van, or like right here on the north side?
So go right here.
Copy. Let's see. It looks like it's sloping downhill there, so I got to pull in next to you, Corey.
Sorry, Corin. Right, guys.
Yeah.
Gonna shut her down.
Definitely sloping down there.
Take a nap.
I
See what we get tomorrow.
I love the nightly routine at truck stops. You gotta check which way you're sleeping.
But anyway, thanks you for tuning in tonight.
Yeah, isn't it great? Yeah, ever since trying to sleep or thinking I was going to go to sleep at a Choctaw casino there in eastern Oklahoma, I have not enjoyed sleeping anywhere where there's casinos.
Oh, same. Yeah, they just draw that crowd,
Anyway.
you know?
All right, yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. We're going to be moving east, see if things get a little bit spicy. Not going to schedule a stream until it looks like something might happen. Roger.
Okey-dokey. Well,
Copy.
I mean, when I say it, I'm tired. I'm going to go crawl in the back and fall asleep.
Over. Alright, yeah, I'm going to run in and potty.
Copy. I think I will too. As tired as I am, I still have to wind down yet. So.
But alright, guys, hope you enjoy the rest of your
It's actually
evening
not a bad idea.
or morning.
We'll come join you guys before the rain hits us.
Depending where you're at. Okay. And we'll catch you back here on the next one.